Ready.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Pocono Downs at Mohegan, Pennsylvania. At this time, I'd like you to turn your attention to the Hanover Shoe Farms Winner's Circle, where our outrider here at Pocono, Tia Schaefer, will be presenting the colors. And also this afternoon, I'd ask that those of you who are able to please rise as Scott Alexander, who is an employee in our television department, will be honoring us by singing today's national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right. Thank you so much, Scott, for doing an outstanding job there. And I welcome everyone to Pocono Downs at Mohegan, Pennsylvania, as we get you set for Sunstake Saturday. Weather conditions could not be any better right now. Mostly sunny skies, slight chance of precipitation. We're going to try to will that away here today. Winds out of the southwest at 7 miles per hour. 14 races on tap, a fast track. Just a few changes to tell you about right off the bat. In race number 1, an equipment note, number 5, Champagne Problems will be wearing trotting hobbles. Number 5, Champagne Problems adding trotting hobbles for today. And then in race number 2, scratch number 7, Phase out 6. Scratch 7, Phase out 6 from race 2. At the moment, those are the changes. Any further we get, we'll be passing those along to you.
Crowded streets are cleared away one by one. Hollow heroes separate as they run. You're so cold, keep your hand in mine. Wise men wander while strong men die. Satisfied and empty inside. Well, that's alright. Let's give this another try.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Pocono Downs at Mohegan, Pennsylvania. Welcome to First Call, where we get you set for the day's racing action today, a very special day. Sunstake Saturday here at Pocono Downs. I am joined here today. We have Jessica Otten once again. She's been with us the last few years at Pocono doing her analysis. She'll be in the winner's circle handling all the interviews. And also Mike Bozich with us today. Mike, before we get started, just explain to the people what you're going to be doing online once the racing gets started.
Well, we want everybody to follow on PA Harness Week, the Facebook page. Certainly going to be big things on that particular page, as well as we're going to be doing paddock interviews all kind of great stuff down on Facebook Live.
All right, so that's what Mike's going to be doing. Jess, you're going to be taking care of things in the winner's circle. And Jess, let's talk about a little bit of some of the things you're looking forward to on today's card. Just a quick overview. So many big races, so many top performers. What kind of piques your interest here today?
Well, I've been able to watch Prince Elhan over the last couple of starts in person. I'm excited to see him back in action after taking the Milstein last week. And then I think everybody in the harness racing is looking forward to the matchup between Mickey and Minnie and Chantilly. I followed Chantilly since her first baby race up at Woodbine Mohawk Park, and I'm just really looking forward to seeing two champion mares go at it.
And Mike, how about yourself? Looking at this card, what kind of jumps out at you?
Well, I'll tell you what, the big race coming up, like she said, with Mickey and Minnie, I think she's really just been a machine as of late. Against Chantilly, it's going to be a big race. I have to agree with Jess. That's really what I'm looking forward to.
All right, so we've got 14 races on tap here this afternoon. Really, not just the big races. I mean, we've also got those two invitationals. We've got the invitational trot, the invitational pace, the consolation races stacked with good horses as well. When we take our first break, when we come back, we're going to talk about the 4 big 3-year-old races in depth with Mike and Jess. But before we do that, I want to let the bettors know about what we have going on here today. In addition to be a great day of racing, we have those guarantees on the card here this afternoon throughout for the exotic wagers. For the pick 4, the first one today, $5,000 guarantee. For the second one, which starts in race number 10, that's a $10,000 guaranteed pool. The pick 3, the second pick 3, which starts in race 9, that is a $5,000 guaranteed pool. And today's pick 5, which is race number 5, the starting point, that is a $5,000 guaranteed pool. So you're going to want to take advantage of those betting opportunities throughout the day. So we are going to take our first break. When we come back, we're going to talk about those huge races on the card here with Mike and Jessica. But first, we're going to take this break. We'll be back right after this.
For real fun in real life, make it Mohegan. Make it rain. Make it pour. Make it chill. Make it live. Or just make it up as you go. When it's time to unplug and get in on the action, make it Mohegan. Mohegan, Pennsylvania.
Quinby Joe Fresh locks it down in the Breeders' Crown. Captain Albano and Todd McCarthy win the Little Brown Jug.
Jiggy Jog and Vias för Sverige i Jogers International Trot. Jiggy Jog och Dexterland och Olga Svanstedt.
Pearl, Yannick Gingras, and Nancy Tactor. He's king of the Hamiltonian.
Breeders' Crown winning Stay Hungry's progeny has earned over $15 million from only 3 crops, including Millionaire 7 Colors, Zenata, and Hungry for Love. Tony Alanya says they show the gait, quick turn of foot, and the attitude to be top fillies. Andrew Harris commented, "I love them. They are honest and great gaited. Stay Hungry, eligible to the rich Pennsylvania Sire Stakes, standing at Hanover Shoe Farms for only $6,000. Don't miss out."
We are back here on First Call, getting you set for Sun Stakes Saturday here at Pocono Downs at Mohegan, Pennsylvania. Jim Baviglia along with Jessica Ott and Mike Bozich. In case you missed it at the top of the show, Jessica's going to be around all day handicapping on the broadcast as well as doing the interviews in the winner's circle. Mike is going to be doing things for social media online, bouncing around, getting all the top interviews in the paddock and things like that, so keep an eye on him. And Jess, Mike's going to get a big head about this because we've had the rough weather the last few years, and he shows up and all of a sudden we get a beautiful day. But that should mean some blistering times here this afternoon with the caliber of horses that we have, with the way the track has raced this year where we've seen so many fast times. So let's talk now about these big races. So Jess, you talked about this one a little bit when we opened. The Lynch, the Showdown, Mickey and Minnie, Chantilly. Talk about it a little bit more in depth now.
I'm just super excited to see both of these fillies team up here. It kind of reminds me of the Sylvia Hanover Twinbee Joe Fresh matchup, and I think I'm not the only one that's looking forward to this. Obviously, Chantilly was scratched out of the big race at Mohawk about a month or so ago in June. Then she took a couple of weeks to get back to the races. They opted to race her in against the older mares last time out, and I still thought it was a good start. She was loaded with pace at the end of the mile. She did, stop that perfect record in her lifetime, but that doesn't bother me one bit. She draws to the outside. She seems like a pretty handy filly, and I'm just really excited to see her up close and personal.
And Mike, in this race, I mean, she mentioned the two big ones. Anybody else in there? Because Rodeo Drive Dale did beat Mickey and Minnie right here at Pocono. Any repeat of that?
Well, here's the thing. Chantilly, could this be the horse that could just prompt Mickey and Minnie enough just to give Rodeo Drive, who is admittedly a length or two behind Mickey and Minnie, can she be able to challenge Mickey and Minnie in the middle part of the race and give Rodeo Drive Dale enough pace to chase to close into the race? That's going to be my pick, actually. Looking for a little bit of value. Rodeo Drive Dale, hoping to get about 5 or 6 to 1.
I think you will. I think you will in this one. So let's talk about next. Delmonica Hanover, 3-year-old trotting fillies. Mike, we'll start with you this time. And it's kind of another showdown of a horse that's been kind of in these biggest races, and another horse, that's Conversano, another horse that's been winning and winning and winning, and now gets to prove herself in Yotilli. Talk about those two.
I think Conversano got the trip last time in the Hambletonian Oaks. Now, granted, she was good. She's been very good. But I think this race is going to turn out to be a little different. Delaney Hanover was loaded with tempo towards the end of that particular race. Had a very, very bad trip. Was 4th over. Had excess cover the whole mile. Was parked the mile to boot. And then still closed very, very sharply to win. Another horse. Thank you very much, Jim. Thank you very much, Jim. Yotilli is a horse that has been just doing it effortless. I mean, these races, the last 3 or 4 starts in that, in the Kentucky Sire Stakes and the Tompkins and the Del Miller at the Meadowlands have just been effortless wins. I think she's going to be tested a little bit more here today. And one more horse to mention real quick, Hangover. This horse showed big speed for Team Sponstead last time. I know that was a little bit easier of a field in the Pennsylvania Sire Stakes, but I think this horse can hang with these, and plus you're getting Dexter Dunn, and you never throw out an Oka Sponstead charge in a big race, guys.
Yeah, and live TV, everybody. You know how that works. But, okay, so, Jess, what do you see in this Delmonica Hanover? What does this look like to you?
Well, I've had the privilege to interview Todd and Andrew after just about every race of Yotilli's, and they've just been so high on her. A recent acquisition, I guess, at the beginning of the year into their barn. She's very versatile. A couple of starts ago in that Tompkins gears where, they kind of tested her a bit. She might be a little bit of a hot filly before they've moved her to the front. She sat, then Toddy moved her, and I think that's going to work out for her later on in the year. She was ineligible to the Hambletonian Oaks. I'm going to put her on top. I think she's got the versatility, the speed, the mannerisms, even from post 7 to get the job done, but I don't think you can count out Conversano at all. Another one that I've had the privilege of watching and just watching her mannerisms on the track. She's another one who's pretty versatile. She was under the radar at the beginning of the season, and that was due to the fact that in her 2-year-old season she was just a little bit immature, and she's really matured into herself in her 3-year-old year. She'll get post advantage, and now James has sat behind her once, so I think that'll work to her advantage as well.
Yeah, and Jess mentioned post a couple times. Post positions here at Pocono, and you could see the stats in the program. Once you get to the 6 post, the 6 post a little bit less, the 7 post the winning percentage drops, the 8 post drops even more. So we're going to see these are different caliber horses. They can overcome that more than your average claimer or overnight horse, but it still could certainly play a factor in the racing here today. So let's talk about race number 12. This This is our most longest running stakes race here at Pocono, the Max Seahat Memorial Pace. And by the way, for those of you wondering who these folks are, the races are named after, there's a big write-up in the program. You could check that out. Max Seahat Memorial, 3-year-old open pace, purse $300,000. Jess, we'll start with you here. And you mentioned already, Prince Hal Hanover coming in with 2 big stakes wins back-to-back.
He really is, and I tried to go against him at Northfield in the Milstein, but he just ended up much the best that day. He removed after a quick opening quarter of 25-4, a half at 54-3, and he was home chilly, and he really handled going to that half-mile track quite well, a 50-1 effort. He's another one. He's got a lot of gate speed to get him, close and involved. Loved that effort in the Adios where he had post 8, left sat, and had speeds at both ends of the mile. So I'll put him on top, but a horse that I'm really keeping my eye on, especially in the wagering part of things, is Swingtown. He's been really sharp his last 4, 5, 6 starts. In the Milstein, he was parked past a quarter in that 25-4 opening quarter. He ended up holding on for third there, but it was a cavalry charge 2 back between him and Rick Wink. He's in this field as well in the Ohio State Fair. He won an elimination of the Adios. He was second in the final. He's just really coming into himself. I think Ronnie Wren has been a really nice fit for him, and he gets a good post to work with. So I definitely keep an eye on him if you're looking for a nice price in the win pool.
All right, Mike, let's talk about this race from your perspective and talk about a horse Jessica didn't mention yet, Captain Optimistic, coming off a monster win in the Cane Pace for $227,000, has proven himself in these big stakes races.
Yeah, he certainly has. Now, you mentioned I brought good weather with me, but I have technical issues that follow me. I forgot to tell you guys that before we got on the air. But, yeah, you're right. A very good point about Captain Optimistic. He got shuffled back a little bit last time. Madden Oaks got the jump on him, and he got shuffled by a length or 2, and then he came back after Madden Oaks. Now, granted, over the last couple of starts, including in the Pepsi North America Cup, Madden Oaks kind of waits on horses in the stretch before making that kind of comeback. But I agree with Jessica. Swingtown just got beat up in that 25-4 quarter last time, was wide, and then Prince Hal Hanover cleared, and I think that really took away a little bit of the late kick that he's been showing over the last couple of starts before that in the Milstein. I think Swingtown could be a player in here, especially how this race may set up. I think you're getting a lot of middle movement with Twisted Destiny, the Andy Ideal, Captain Optimistic, horses not necessarily loaded with speed, but they are going to play a factor in the middle part of the pace of this race. And if Swingtown is given a good inside trip, and boy, Ronnie Wren has really been seeing it well as of late. He's turned into a very good driver. I think Swingtown could be your horse at good value.
All right, I feel like Mike and I are doing the 4x100 in the Olympics here. He's got the anchor leg coming up, so we'll see how he finishes. So we've got the 13th race here coming up, the Earl Beal Jr. Memorial, 3-year-old open trot, purse $300,000. Now about the only big 3-year-old that we do not have on the card here today, Nordic Catcher, whose season apparently is over now, won the Hambletonian. But Jess, a lot of the horses that came up just short in that race are here. Do you see one of those maybe stepping up today?
Definitely Super Chapter. He never got a chance to get out until really late in the stretch, and by then Nordic Catcher was just kind of gone there late in the mile in the Hambletonian. So I'm going to come back with him, a good post. There's really not much more you can say about him. He's just been super consistent, obviously, all year long. Hasn't missed the board, 5 wins, plenty versatile. I love the early speed from him. He's never really been asked either. You can say differently in the Hambletonian final. In my opinion, he got out too late, never had a chance to race until late in the stretch. So I still think he's fresh coming into this race.
All right, Michael, she's got the big favorite most likely in there. We're expecting Super Chapter to get bet down. Who else do you see in this race? Maybe throwing a wrench into his plans.
Well, maybe Emoticon Legacy, who might have been just a little bit too far back last time, did kick in, but it was well late, and by that time, Nordic Catcher had the race wrapped up. So maybe Emoticon Legacy, a bit of a better spot for him, a bit better striking position, could get him up in time if Super Chapter does not bring his A game. But even if he doesn't bring his A game, I think Super Chapter is going to be very tough to beat. If you're looking for a horse that has been racing sneakily good over the last couple of starts, Gap Chronos had to really navigate a lot of traffic last time, and even towards the end of that mile where he was closing for a minor, got caught up a little bit behind Go Dog Go, who's on a serious speed mission in the Hambletonian and was just backing up in front of everybody. So a much better spot for Gap Chronos here today. And even on a jet plane, who might be a step or two slower than these, still the last couple of starts in those New Jersey races have made it look very easy. I don't think we've seen his best as well either.
All right, so you're saying he's on a jet plane and we don't know when he's going to be back again. All right, so we are getting set for race number 1 on the card here today. We are going to take one more break. When we come back, we're going to talk about the first right after this.
and rolling as Luck Be With You. And Luck Be With You is out and after the front, and some star somewhere tracks that move on the outside.
Hanover Shoe Farms proudly presents our star-studded roster of stallions. Captain Treacherous, leading sire of 2-year-old Pacers by total earnings. Stay Hungry, top 5 sire in total earnings from both of his first 2 crops. Tall Dark Stranger's first crop averaged over $80,000 at public auction. Poppy Rob Hanover's well-received first crop hit the tracks this year. Green Shoe, top 10 sire of leading 2-year-olds by earnings from his first crop. International Money, top 5 sire of 3-year-olds by earnings in 2023. Hambletonian winning Captain Corey sends his first crop to the sales ring this year. And welcoming Dan Patch winning Volume 8 to our elite group of stallions.
Volume 8 destroys them.
Hanover Shoe Farms, the greatest name in harness racing.
For years, the Wager Warrior has protected our tracks. Now he's on a mission to help his fellow warriors win big. Let's see how it's going.
Bo Tarockin has been having a good run. He's definitely gonna show. Should I risk it on the win?
Hey you, over here. No, down here. Check out the past performances. I've sent them to your email. I was just trying to help. Go to penhorseracing.com/wagerwarriors to get your past performances today.
Volume 8. It's an absolute romp. Volume 8 destroys them.
Crank it up. Volume 8 is turning it to 10 with his incredible first crop out of the sport's top mares, including Cedar Dove, Dam of When Doves Cry, Angel Eyes Hanover, Dam of Ambassador Hanover, Emmy Lou Who, Dam of Emoticon Hanover, Dam of Heaven Hanover, Hilambro, $250,000 winner, Fashion Spooner, Deal Wise Oss, half-sister to Vivid Wise Oss, Fortune of Fables, Dam of 50 Ways. Volume 8, don't miss out, standing at Hanover Shoe Farms.
We are back here at Pocono getting ready for race 1, back with Jessica Ott. Mike Bozich is off somewhere trying to fix his microphone, but you are going to be hearing from him on social media throughout the afternoon. So, Jess, let's start things off. Race number 1, let's talk about this race. So we've got the Delmonica Hanover, so this is Consolation 2, and you're going to see these consolations throughout the card, and these are great races as well, $75,000 purses, $100,000 purses. This is Consolation 2, 3-year-old trotting fillies, purse $75,000 in terms of the wagering. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, start of the 50-cent pick 4. Remember, we have the $5,000 guaranteed pool for this first pick 4. First half of the early double. Changes, number 5, Champagne Problems, adding trotting hobbles for this race, and if you're betting the early double race 2, scratch the 7, phase out sick. So the morning line favorite here is a horse who has not won yet this year, but it's only her 3rd start. That's Lady Landia. Are you going in that direction? Or are you trying to beat her?
I'm going to try and beat her. I've been a fan of Champagne Problems, and I know that something just obviously wouldn't miss when she went off stride in that Hambletonian Oaks final, but Dan Patch Award winner. She's got plenty of credentials underneath of her belt, and I like the addition of trotting hobbles. She has been known to go off stride a time or two, so obviously seeing that in that most recent start, but I thought she was really taking a step in the right direction after that elimination where she led every step of the way and just got caught gunned down there by Delaney Hanover, who was flying late with fresh legs. So I'm going to stick with Champagne Problems. I'm going to take a long look at her when she comes out to warm up.
How about we talk about, we're going to see a lot of these horses throughout the day, these Canadian invaders. How about number 1, Lasting Dream? What does she look like, too? Coming off a nice win at the Meadowlands.
Definitely a nice win, and I alluded to this earlier. Speeds at both ends of the mile. You know, she sat the pocket during the middle half before removing to the front, 26-3, 51-4. And she didn't really have a whole lot of luck in that elimination of the Oaks, but she bounced back with a nice win in that Continental victory. So I think a good post is going to help with her as well. And 4-5 right now on the board.
Wow.
She's the favorite.
And what about Lady Landia? So I had her as the morning favorite, expecting this one to get bet a little bit. Right now, we're where is she at? So she's at 3-1. How do you feel about her? What worries you about her?
The only thing that really worries me about her is she's been lightly raced. Does that mean she's going to be peaking for this race? I'm not quite sure. The first start off the bench in the Del Miller, she was very good. She made up a lot of ground, as you can see there. You weren't going to catch Yo Tilly. We've just seen, obviously, how sensational she's been. She's had back-to-back post sevens, now making another post seven. We have seen her leave a little bit in the past. We haven't seen that in those 2 starts so far this season. But I need to see, another step in the right direction before I'm on board in the win pool.
All right, so there are Jess's ideas here for race number 1. By the way, you're also going to see Brian McAvoy's picks throughout the day. He's our regular handicapper at Pocono. He's got picks for every single race. We're going to have Jess throughout the day again in the winner's circle. She'll also be doing some handicapping for some of the big races on the card. But in the meantime, I'd like to welcome all of you who have joined us here at Pocono, as well as those watching elsewhere. We expect it's a lot kind of the center of the harness racing universe here today. And so have a great afternoon at the races. Good luck on your wagering at Pocono. The Trotters are on the track for this afternoon's first race, first half of the early daily double. Number 1, Lasting Dream, owned by Determination. Trainer Luke Blade, driver Louis Waugh. 2, Santa Cristina, owned by Willow Oak Racing LLC. Trainer Julie Miller, driver Andy Miller. 3, Princess Jackie, owned and trained by Doug Ackerman, driver Ronnie Wren Jr. Number 4, Jersey Slide, owned by Run the Table Stables. Trainer Jim Campbell, driver Braxton Boyd. 5, Champagne Problems, owned by In Our DNA, Stable Hoops, Rojan Stables and Caviar Farms, trainer Nancy Tactor, driver Dexter Dunn. Number 6, Made of Dreams, owned by Glenn Goller, Steve Demeter, trainer Joe Bongiorno, driver Tim Tetrick. 7, Lady Landia, owned by Ocas Fonstead Incorporated, Santandria Incorporated, and Lindley LLC, trainer and driver Ocas Fonstead. And number 8, Blueberry, owned by Geraldine Poerio, trainer Doug Snyder, the driver is Todd McCarthy. There are no changes. There's one change. Sorry about that. There is a equipment note on race number 5. Champagne Problems will be adding trotting hopple, so that's the only change in race number 1. Brian McAvoy's selections 1754 goes with One Lasting Dream, who right now is the 1-2 favorite. The track will be in fast condition to begin today's racing. Less than a minute until post for the first. We also have a new driver change to announce for later on in this afternoon's program for the first time today. Race number 10, number 8, Millie Mae Hanover. The driver will be Jason Bartlett. Jason Bartlett to drive the 8, Millie Mae Hanover in race number 10. Last call, race 1, get them in. Post time approaching for the first. The starter has called the 3-year-old trotting fillies to the gate for today's first race at Pocono, first half of the early daily double. This is consolation number 2 for the Delmonico Hanover, and the purse is $75,000. And around the turn they go. The Trotters have reached the backstretch. Ladylandia is slow to reach the gate with the rest. And they are underway on Sun Stakes Saturday at Pocono. Lasting Dream, first to show on the inside, joined by Champagne Problems in the center of the track. And Champagne Problems takes a slight lead, looking too clear. Jersey Slide parked on the outside of Santa Cristina after that. Then comes Princess Jackie. Off stride went Santa Cristina to the infield. Fifth is Made of Dreams, followed by Blueberry, then Ladylandia. And again, Santa Cristina galloping on the infield out of this one early. They come to the quarter-mile marker, 26-1. That's the way you start off the day. Zippy pace for the Trotters. First time past the faithful. There's Champagne Problems, and Lasting Dream does not want to sit around in the pocket. Makes the move to the lead for Louis Watt, putting Champagne Problems and Dexter Dunn back in the box. Third on the inside is Jersey Slide. 2.5 more to Princess Jackie. Made of Dreams is fifth. It's 2 more to Blueberry, then Ladylandia, and well back to Santa Cristina after the break. So Lasting Dream now in charge. She reaches the half mile, 55 even. 28-4, second panel. Little bit of a wind helping him on the backstretch. Lasting Dream going along well by a length. Champagne Problems right in her hip pocket. Jersey Slide is third. Outer Flow not really developing towards the front end. You've got Princess Jackie fourth now. Made of Dreams off the pylons for a first over. Blueberry behind her. And then well back to Ladylandia and Santa Cristina. Nothing has changed up front. It's still Lasting Dream looking to separate from Champagne Problems. She rolls to the 3/4 mile marker in 1:23-2. 28-2 third panel. It's Lasting Dream trying to trot out the clock. Champagne Problems lurking but losing a bit of ground now. Inside third, Jersey Slide outside Made of Dreams fourth, but she's still 4.5 back. Top of the stretch, Lasting Dream there by a length and a half. Now Champagne Problems steps to the outside for Dunn. It's Lasting Dream and Champagne Problems to decide this one. Lasting Dream by 3 parts of a length. Champagne Problems all out, but Lasting Dream will hold tight for Louis Watt. Win it by a half length in the opener. Champagne Problems second, Jersey Slide third, Princess Jackie fourth, Lasting Dream on top, 151-3. That's the way we like things, start things out on Sun Stakes Saturday. How about a horse matching the track record for 3-year-old trotting fillies right off the bat? That is Lasting Dream, 151-3, has been laid down by 4 others here at Pocono for a 3-year-old trotting filly, including Warwi Michelle last year, whom we're going to see later today. And Lasting Dream gets out on the front end of the front stretch and gets it done as the 6-5 favorite. Judges have posted the unofficial order of finish for race number 1. Number 1, Lasting Dream, finished first. Number 5, Champagne Problems, finished second. Number 4, Jersey Slide, finished third. And number 3, Princess Jackie, finished fourth. Unofficially 1-5-4-3 in race number 1. Heading back to the Hanover Shoe Farms winner's circles, the unofficial winner of today's first race at Pocono, consolation 2 for the Delmonico Hanover for 3-year-old trotting fillies. Number 1, Lasting Dream, 3-year-old bay filly by Cantab Hall out of Dream Together by Muscle Hill. Bred and owned by Determination of Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Luc Blais, the trainer. Louis Watt, the driver. Lasting Dream, the 6-5 betting favorite, was coming off a win in a Continental Victory division at the Meadowlands in her last start. She's won 3 of her last 4, of course, started the year in Canada. Canada. 3 wins in 7 this year, 5 lifetime. Her career earnings now are up over $363,000. She sets a new lifetime mark of 151-3, and as we mentioned, that matches a track record for 3-year-old trotting fillies. Previously set, the first one to do it was Check Me Out back in September of 2012. Designed to be Joviality, War We Michelle all matched that, and now Lasting Dream joins that group. Congrats to the race winner, number 1, Lasting Dream. Congrats again to Lasting Dream in race number 1, matching a track record with her win in the Consolation 2 of the Delmonica. The results are now official. The rundown: number 1, Lasting Dream, was the race winner. 2, Santa Cristina finished 8th. Number 3, Princess Jackie was 4th. 4, Jersey Slide finished 3rd. Number 5, Champagne Problems was 2nd. Number 6, Made of Dreams finished 5th. 7, Lady Landia was 7th. And number 8, Blueberry finished 6th. Top down reads 1, 8, 4, 3, 2, 5, 7, 6. Race winner number 1, Lasting Dream, in a winning time of 1:51 3/5. The second race coming up in 9 minutes. It's consolation number 2 for the James M. Lynch Memorial for 3-year-old pacing fillies. Purse $75,000. Exact trifecta, superfecta, second half of the early daily double in race 2. Scratch number 7, Phase, out sick. 8 minutes till post for race 2. Stakes Saturday at Pocono. Lasting Dream, first to show on the inside, joined by Champagne Problems in the center of the track. And Champagne Problems takes a slight lead, looking too clear. Jersey Slide parked on the outside of Santa Cristina after that. Then comes Princess Jackie. Off stride went Santa Cristina to the infield. 5th is Made of Dreams, followed by Blueberry, then Lady Landia. And again, Santa Cristina galloping on the infield out of this one early. They come to the quarter-mile marker, 26-1. That's the way you start off the day. Zippy pace for the trotters. First time past the faithful. There's Champagne Problems, and Lasting Dream does not want to sit around in the pocket. Makes the move to the lead for Louis Watt, putting Champagne Problems and Dexter Dunn back in the box. Third on the inside is Jersey Slide. 2.5 more to Princess Jackie. Made of Dreams is 5th. It's 2 more to Blueberry, then Lady Landia, and well back to Santa Cristina after the break. So Lasting Dream now in charge. She reaches the half mile, 55 even. 28-4, second panel. Little bit of a wind helping him on the backstretch. Lasting Dream going along well by a length. Champagne Problems right in her hip pocket. Jersey Slide is 3rd. Outer Flow not really developing towards the front end. You've got Princess Jackie 4th now. Made of Dreams off the pylons for a first over. Blueberry behind her. And then well back to Lady Landia and Santa Cristina. Nothing has changed up front. It's still Lasting Dream looking to separate from Champagne Problems. She rolls to the 3/4 mile marker in 1:23-2. 28-2, third panel. It's Lasting Dream trying to trot out the clock. Champagne Problems lurking but losing a bit of ground now. Inside 3rd, Jersey Slide. Outside Made of Dreams 4th, but she's still 4.5 back. Top of the stretch, Lasting Dream there by a length and a half. Now Champagne Problems steps to the outside for Dunn. It's Lasting Dream and Champagne Problems to decide this one. Lasting Dream by 3 parts of a length. Champagne Problems all out, but Lasting Dream will hold tight for Louis Waugh. Win it by a half length in the opener. Lasting Dream starting us off by matching a track record, and this is only consolation too. What'll happen once we get to the finals? What kind of times are we going to see throughout the day? How about Jersey Slide? 50-1 for the third spot, but its Lasting Dream is the 6-5 favorite in race number 1. Race 2, 5 minutes away, is consolation 2 for the James M. Lynch Memorial. 3-year-old pacing fillies purse $75,000. Scratch number 7, Phase Out 6. She was the morning line favorite. Right now, the betting skewing to number 3, Simply Perfect. Simply Perfect has raced well here at Pocono. Couple wins here, once in June in an overnight or in a Stallion Series race, and then 2 starts ago in an overnight, coming off a third. Winners 4-8 at Harrah's. So we'll see if she can step up here facing this very difficult stakes competition. Some of the others in here, you've got Louis Waugh trying to sweep the early double. He goes for Mark Stacy. For another one that spent a lot of time in Canada, Can't See Me. She is still looking for her first win this year, but she earned 6 figures last year at age 2. Bunch of them at 4-1. She's 4-1. Royally Hot is 4-1. She was 4th in a Stallion Series race at Harrah's last time out. Number 8, Lily White Hanover was 4-1. She was in Sire Stakes competition. She's been out of the money in 3 in a row. Royally Hot, 4th at Harrah's last time in the same race. Number 2, Strange Summer, was 6th. She's got a couple wins in 9 this year. Number 5, Shangri-La Hanover, also from the Stallion Series races where she was 5th last time out. And number 6, Perfidious Crown, in non-winners 2 last time. Nice win from a number 8 Post. And she has Tyler Buter in the bike. Tyler is the meet's leading driver in 2025 at Pocono. Morning line 7, 4, 8, and 3. But again, that 7 Phase has been scratched sick. 4 minutes still Post, race 2. Pacers are on the track for today's second race at Pocono. One Royally Hot, owned by Tim Tetrick LLC, trainer Jim King Jr., driver Tim Tetrick. 2 Strange Summer, owned by Doug Overheiser and Mark Winship, trainer Brian Brown, driver Andrew McCarthy. 3 Simply Perfect, owned by Ken Jacobs, trainer Tony Alania, driver Simon Allard. 4 Can't See Me, owned by Hudson Standardbred Stable Incorporated, trainer Mark Stacy, driver Louis Waugh. 5 Shangri-La Hanover, owned by Held, South Mountain Stables, JAF Racing, and Camelot Stable, trainer Linda Toscano, driver Scott Zeron. Number 6, Perfidious Crown, owned by Let It Ride Stables Incorporated, Alanya Racing, LLC, Big Al Stables, trainer Tony Alanya, driver Tyler Buter. And 7 Phase is scratched sick. 8 Lily White Hanover, owned by William Pollock, Bruce Arman, and Andrew Harris. Trainer Andrew Harris, driver Todd McCarthy. Scratch number 7 Phase out sick. Field of 7 here for race 2. Brian McVoy's selection. Scratch 4-1-3 originally had Phase. Now with 4 Can't See Me, who's 2-1 with a minute till Post for the second. Last call, race 2, get him in. The starter has called the 3-year-old pacing fillies to the gate for today's second race at Poconos. Consolation 2 for the James M. Lynch Memorial Pace, carrying a purse of $75,000. And around the turn they go. The Pacers have reached the backstretch, and they are underway. On the inside, Simply Perfect stepping out, joined at the pylons by Royally Hot. Center of the track, Perfidious Crown, flashing some early speed as well. Slight edge, Royally Hot on the inside. Outside coming up, Lily White Hanover, while Strange Summer fills in the gap there. Can't See Me is 6th, and Shangri-La Hanover, the early trailer in this field of 7. So it is Royally Hot, had the inside post, maintains that position and the engine as she comes to the quarter in 26 and 3. They head past the faithful. It's Royally Hot on top. Tin Tetrick going after it early with her. Pocket belongs to Simply Perfect. Next up, Perfidious Crown is 3rd. You've got a move from 5th there by Lily White Hanover, pushing first over for Todd McCarthy. Inside 5th, Strange Summer, and now Can't See Me following the cover on the outside. She is the 3-5 favorite. The trailer is Shangri-La Hanover, about 6 off the lead. They move towards the half mile. Royally Hot leads it, gets it to the half in 56 even, 29 and 2. Second panel. So Royally Hot was able to slow things down a bit there. Now things will pick up again for sure. She's up by a length over Simply Perfect. Outside, grinding away, Lily White Hanover, making progress for Todd McCarthy. Still on the inside, Perfidious Crown. Can't See Me is 5th, a bit off her cover, but moving up. Now Shangri-La Hanover joins the outside flow, in the trailer Strange Summer is only about 5 away. Right now, Royally Hot, pressure from Lily White Hanover. They hit 3/4 and 1, 23 and 2, 27 and 2. Third panel, it's Royally Hot leading. Lily White Hanover drops back a notch, but still trying to stay on there. Simply Perfect looks like she wants to go in the pocket. Perfidious Crown's been saving ground all the way. Top of the stretch, Royally Hot leads it by a length. Simply Perfect now makes her second move. Inside, Perfidious Crown closing very well. Perfidious Crown and Simply Perfect doing battle. Perfidious Crown takes over late for Tyler Buter at 10-1. Perfidious Crown by a length and a quarter. Simply Perfect second. Lily White Hanover parked all the way was third. Photo fourth between Strange Summer and Shangri-La Hanover. Tyler Buter, Pocono's leading driver, and Perfidious Crown in 151 and 4. For those who watch here at Pocono, we like to talk about those third-in trips a lot, how sometimes they're not so great because you could get buried, but sometimes they're just right. And it was just right for Perfidious Crown. She sat third in, Pocket Horse goes out. Outer Flow didn't really get her shuffled back at all, and therefore she doesn't have to use as much energy or as much ground, and she just powers right by. She won an overnight in her last start here and gets it done here today for Tyler Buter. Judges have posted the unofficial order of finish. Race number 2, number 6, Perfidious Crown finished first. Number 3, Simply Perfect finished second. Number 8, Lily White Hanover finished third. And number 5, Shangri-La Hanover finished fourth, unofficially 6-3-8-5 in race number 2. Heading back to the Hanover Shoe Farms Winner's Circle, unofficial winner of today's second race, Consolation 2 for the James M. Lynch Memorial for 3-year-old pacing fillies. Number 6, Perfidious Crown, 3-year-old bay filly by Tall Dark Stranger out of Treacherous Rain by Captain Treacherous, bred by Alanya Racing, New Jersey, Big Al Stables of Ontario, Canada, etc. Owned by Let It Ride, Stables Incorporated, Boca Raton, Florida, Alanya Racing, LLC, Jackson, New Jersey, Big Al Stables of Ontario, Canada. Tony Alanya, the trainer, Tyler Buter, the meet's leading driver here at Pocono. He's the driver for Perfidious Crown. 10-1 here this afternoon. Again, she won a non-winners of 2 condition pace here 11 days ago. Steps up in company and gets it done today. Her third win in 7 this year, her third lifetime. And the winning time 151 and 4 for number 6, Perfidious Crown. The results of race number 2 now official. Rundown. Number 1, Royally Hot finished 6th. 2, Strange Summer was 5th. Number 3, Simply Perfect finished 2nd. 4, Can't See Me was 7th. Number 5, Shangri-La Hanover finished 4th. 6, Perfidious Crown, the race winner. Number 7, Phase was scratched. And 8, Lily White Hanover was 3rd. Top down it is 6-5-2, 7-4-1, scratch 3. And the race winner is number 6, Perfidious Crown, on a winning time of 151 and 4/5. Race number 3 coming up in 14 minutes from now. The third race, a Consolation 2 for the Earl Beal Jr. Memorial. These are 3-year-old open trotters, purse $100,000. Exact trifecta, superfecta wagering. There are no changes in race 3. 13 minutes until post time. Reach the backstretch, and there you are, underway. On the inside, Simply Perfect stepping out, joined at the pylons by Royally Hot. Center of the track, Perfidious Crown, flashing some early speed as well. Slight edge, Royally Hot on the inside. Outside coming up, Lily White Hanover, while Strange Summer fills in the gap there. Can't See Me is 6th, and Shangri-La Hanover, the early trailer in this field of 7. So it is Royally Hot, had the inside post, maintains that position and the engine as she comes to the quarter in 26 and 3. They head past the faithful. It's Royally Hot on top. Tin Tetrick going after it early with her. Pocket belongs to Simply Perfect. Next up, Perfidious Crown is third. You've got a move from fifth there by Lily White Hanover, pushing first over for Todd McCarthy. Inside fifth, Strange Summer, and now Can't See Me following the cover on the outside. She is the 3-5 favorite. The trailer is Shangri-La Hanover, about 6 off the lead. They move towards the half mile. Royally Hot leads it, gets it to the half in 56 even, 29-2, second panel. So Royally Hot was able to slow things down a bit there. Now things will pick up again for sure. She's up by a length over Simply Perfect. Outside, grinding away, Lily White Hanover, making progress for Todd McCarthy. Still on the inside, Perfidious Crown. Can't See Me is fifth, a bit off her cover, but moving up. Now Shangri-La Hanover joins the outside flow, and the trailer Strange Summer is only about 5 away. Right now, Royally Hot, pressure from Lily White Hanover. They hit 3 quarters in 1, 23-2, 27-2. Third panel, it's Royally Hot leading. Lily White Hanover drops back a notch, but still trying to stay on there. Simply Perfect looks like she wants to go in the pocket. Perfidious Crown's been saving ground all the way. Top of the stretch, Royally Hot leads it by a length. Simply Perfect now makes her second move. Inside, Perfidious Crown closing very well. Perfidious Crown and Simply Perfect doing battle. Perfidious Crown takes over late for Tyler Buter at 10-1. Perfidious Crown by a length and a quarter. Well, we know we're getting a lot of viewers here today that might be tuning into Pocono maybe the first time this year, and if you are, we can tell you that Tyler Buter has been stellar this year driving at Pocono. He is leading the meet in driving victories, and here he comes out with a drive on Sun Stakes Saturday and gets a win at 10-1, scooting up the pylons late. The favorite was Can't See Me, just couldn't get it done with a first over try and finished 7th. Race 3, 11 minutes away. We move on to the Earl Beal Jr. Memorial Trot, 3-year-old open, Consolation 2 purse, $100,000. No changes in race number 3. Number 3, Blank, is the favorite. Andrew McCarthy doing the honors for Marcus Melander. Blank was a big earner a year ago and has earned more per start than anybody in this field. I think that's an important metric here today because a lot of these horses will have similar earnings because that's how they kind of got ranked and moved into these specific races. But earnings per start tells you something different. Blank has earned a little bit more than the others in that respect. Broke stride last time in the Hambletonian final, but he did make the Hambletonian with a 3rd place finish in the elimination. Still looking for his first win this year, but coming from that top competition certainly could be a factor in here. A lot of the other ones were racing last week at the Meadows, either Pennsylvania Sire Stakes or Stallion Series races. We have number 3, Cheers Hanover, who was second in a Sire Stakes behind the Fixes In, whom we'll also see race here today. Ronnie Wren Jr. goes for Ron Burke, who's got the 2 and the 4 in here. Number 4 is Frank Leahy, also in the Sire Stakes, the Meadows last time out, a 3rd place finish. This one had some success earlier this year. He had a career best mile here at Pocono in 2025. Number 1, Bombay Tom, was 3rd in the same race where Cheers Hanover finished 2nd. Just 1 win in 10 for that one, trained by Norm Parker. As far as the Stallion Series horses, you've got number 5, I'll Have a Double, coming off a 4th place finish. He has won 3 times this year. Number 6, Gimlet Hanover, was 4th. And number 8, Manoa, a 6th. Manoa was leading his race late in the mile. One other interesting one here, number 7, Global Twist. You like horses for courses as a handicapping metric. He has won the last 3 times he's been on this Pocono Oval. Well, actually twice. One of them was a qualifier, but in terms of parimutuel races, back-to-back wins July 27th and August 3rd, and then comes off a 4th in a Sire Stakes in New York last time. Morning line here, 3, 2, 4, and 7, 3. Blank is right now the 2-1 favorite. 9 minutes till post for race 3. The Trotters are on the track for today's third race at Pocono. One Bombay Tom, owned by Bart and Todd Bryce. Ed Ruseski, trainer Norm Parker, driver Scott Zeron. Two Cheers Hanover, owned by Burke Racing Stable. Weaver Buscemi, Simpson, J&T, Silva Purnell, and Libby. Trainer Ron Burke, driver Ronnie Wren Jr. Number 3, Blank, owned by SRF Stable. Holly Lane Studies Limited. Trainer Marcus Melander, driver Andrew McCarthy. 4, Frank Leahy, owned by Ben Mondello, LLC, FAC Racing, LLC, trainer Ron Burke, driver Yannick Gingras. 5, I'll have a double, owned by Diamond Club Racing, Wills, Ross Stables, Bay Pond Racing Stable, trainer Dan Altmeyer, driver Mike Wilder. Number 6, Gimlet Hanover, owned trained by Doug Ackerman, driver David Miller. 7, Global Twist, owned by Ham Phillips, DeVita Racing, Stable Inc., trainer Nick DeVita, driver Jason Bartlett. And number 8, Manoa, owned by Courant Incorporated, trainer Annette Lorenzen, driver Tim Tetrick. There are no changes in today's third race. Brian McAvoy selections 3, 2, 4, 7, goes with 3 Blank, who's the 3-2 favorite, with less than a minute until post. Last call, race 3, get him in. The starter is called. 3-year-old open trotters to the gate for today's third race at Poconos. Consolation 2 for the Earl Beal Jr. Memorial, and the purse $100,000. And around the turn they go. The Trotters have reached the back stretch, and they are underway. That's Global Twist on the outside, leaving well to the front, but hasn't cleared yet. He has Cheers Hanover to his inside. Also Frank Leahy. Now Global Twist steps in front. About 2.5 back to fourth and Blank. He's followed by I'll Have a Double, Gimlin Hanover 6. Then comes Manoa, and an early break of stride knocks Bombay Tom out of it. New leader up front, that is Frank Leahy taking over from Global Twist. So they shuffle the deck as they come to the quarter in 27-2. They straighten out. There is Frank Leahy leading the way, and now from third, Cheers Hanover brushing for Ronnie Wren Jr. Back in the pocket, Global Twist. Single file goes to Blank. That's the 3-5 favorite, sitting about 4.5 back for Andrew McCarthy, as now Cheers Hanover has cleared before the turn. Fifth is I'll Have a Double. Then comes Gimlin Hanover, Manoa 7th, and well back to Bombay Tom. So on their way now to the half-mile marker, and the lead belongs to Cheers Hanover, reaching the half in 57 even, 29-3 second panel. Fractions not too taxing here. On the back stretch, it's Cheers Hanover under wraps. Up on the outside, Blank first over, moving up well now. Still in the pocket, a length back there is Frank Leahy. It's Global Twist fourth and saving ground. Outside, I'll Have a Double, not getting up to the cover just yet. Gimlin Hanover 6th, then Manoa, way back Bombay Tom. Cheers Hanover on top. Blank is inching a bit closer on the outside. 3/4, 124-3, 27-3 third panel. It's Cheers Hanover, the lead down to a long neck. Blank still coming on, and Frank Leahy tight in the pocket, well back to fourth, and Global Twist. Top of the stretch, a 3-horse bunch now. Slight edge for Cheers Hanover. Outside Blank, inside Frank Leahy. Cheers Hanover pushed to the hilt. Frank Leahy getting very close. Frank Leahy up on Cheers Hanover. Frank Leahy takes over at the line. Frank Leahy by a nose. Cheers Hanover, everything but Blank was third, well back to Manoa fourth. It's Frank Leahy, Yannick Gingras, 152 4/5. It is tough to grind against a slow pace, and it was a relatively slow pace laid down by Cheers Hanover. That's what the favorite Blank had to do, and he just couldn't get there. But Frank Leahy, on the other hand, sitting the pocket behind Cheers Hanover, doesn't have as far to come. You can see these two are head bobbing. You see Frank Leahy takes that slight lead, and Cheers Hanover can never quite get back to him. Judges have posted the unofficial order of finish for race number 3. Number 4, Frank Leahy finished first. Number 2, Cheers Hanover finished second. Number 3, Blank finished third. And number 8, Manoa finished fourth, unofficially 4-2, 3-8 in race number 3. To the Hanover Shoe Farms winner's circle, unofficial winner of today's third race, number 4, Frank Leahy, 3-year-old bay colt by Southwind Frank, out of Regal Woman by SJ's Caviar, bred by Dr. William Solomon of Pennsylvania, owned by Ben Mondello, LLC, Sarasota, Florida, Fact Racing, LLC of Scarsdale, New York. Ron Burke, who is Poconos Meats leading trainer this year, he's the trainer. Yannick Gingras in the bike for Frank Leahy, 7-2, third choice on the board. Was coming off a third in Sire Stakes competition at the Meadows. Picks up his 4th win in 13 races this year. It's his 6th lifetime. Puts him into 6 figures career earnings now, over $144,000, and he trots a new lifetime mark, time 152 4/5. It's number 4, Frank Leahy. The results of this afternoon's third race are official. Rundown. Number 1, Bombay Tom finished 8th. 2, Cheers Hanover was 2nd. Number 3, Blank finished 3rd. 4, Frank Leahy, the race winner. 5, I'll Have a Double, finished 7th. Number 6, Gimlet Hanover was 5th. 7, Global Twist finished 6th. And 8, Manoa was 4th. From the top down, 8, 2, 3, 1, 7, 5, 6, 4. Race winner, number 4, Frank Leahy, winning time 1:52 and 4. Fourth race is 10 minutes from now. It's Consolation 2 for the Max C. Hemp Memorial Pace Purse, 3-year-old open purse of $100,000 for this consolation. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, beginning of the dollar pick 3. No changes in the fourth. 10 minutes until post time. That's Global Twist on the outside, leaving well to the front, but hasn't cleared yet. He has Cheers Hanover to his inside. Also Frank Leahy. Now Global Twist steps in front. About 2.5 back to 4th and Blank. He's followed by I'll Have a Double, Gimlet Hanover 6th. Then comes Manoa, and an early break of stride knocks Bombay Tom out of it. New leader up front, that is Frank Leahy taking over from Global Twist. So they shuffle the deck as they come to the quarter in 27 and 2. They straighten out. There is Frank Leahy leading the way. And now from third, Cheers Hanover brushing for Ronnie Wren Jr. Back in the pocket, Global Twist. Single file goes to Blank. That's the 3-5 favorite. Sitting about 4.5 back for Andrew McCarthy as now Cheers Hanover has cleared before the turn. Fifth is I'll Have a Double. Then comes Gimlet Hanover, Manoa 7th, and well back to Bombay Tom. So on their way now to the half-mile marker, and the lead belongs to Cheers Hanover, reaching the half in 57 even, 29 and 3 second panel. Fractions not too taxing here. On the back stretch, it's Cheers Hanover under wraps. Up on the outside, Blank first over, moving up well now. Still in the pocket, a length back there is Frank Leahy. It's Global Twist, 4th and saving ground. Outside, I'll Have a Double, not getting up to the cover just yet. Gimlet Hanover 6th, then Manoa, way back Bombay Tom. Cheers Hanover on top. Blank is inching a bit closer on the outside. 3/4, 124 and 3, 27 and 3, third panel. It's Cheers Hanover, the lead down to a long neck. Blank still coming on, and Frank Leahy tight in the pocket, well back to 4th and Global Twist. Top of the stretch, a 3-horse bunch now. Slight edge for Cheers Hanover. Outside Blank, inside Frank Leahy. Cheers Hanover push to the hilt. Frank Leahy getting very close. Frank Leahy up on Cheers Hanover. Frank Leahy takes over at the line. Frank Leahy by a nose. Cheers Hanover, everything but Blank was. Pocket Trip does the work there for Frank Leahy, of course named after the legendary Notre Dame football coach. And interesting here, the last 2 races, we've seen stablemates finishing 1 and 2. Back in race 2, we had Perfidious Crown followed by Simply Perfect, both trained by Tony Alania. And there we have Frank Leahy followed by Cheers Hanover. And those 2 horses both trained by Ron Burke. Of course, Blank, the favorite, finishes 3rd. 7 minutes away, I should say, from race 4. And this is the first consolation. No, it's listed as consolation 2, but the first time we've seen the 3-year-old open pacers here today for the Max C. Hemp Memorial. Purse $100,000 on this one. No changes to report. And they're pretty evenly bet right now. Number 3 Makes Sense, 5-1 morning on a slender favorite at 2-1. You've got Jim McDonald on the bike for Bob Cleary. That Cleary barn's been tough here at Pocono throughout the meet. Makes Sense has hit a bit of a swale out of the money in 4 consecutive races after he'd won 3 of his first 4 on the year. Comes off a 5th place finish last time in an overnight here at Pocono, winners 5-8. But getting some early betting love. Meanwhile, the morning line favorite, number 1 Sugarman, is right now 5-2. Sugarman, 1 of 4 in this race, who raced in the Cane Pace 2 weeks back at the Meadowlands. He finished 6th in that mile, was bet at 12-1. That snapped a streak of 6 straight first or second for Sugarman. Others that were in the Cane Pace that are in this race, number 8 Beach Club Monty was second at 22-1, so put up a good effort coming up just short behind Trumpster Blues. Actually, that was a different race. He was not in the Cane Pace. He was in an overnight. The other one that was in a Cane Pace race was number 6 Waffle Blue Chip, who finished 5th. Waffle Blue Chip won the last time he was here at Pocono back in May. So Beach Club Monty Monty was second in an overnight at the Meadowlands last week. Brett Pelling, trainee, that's another trainer that's done real well this year at Pocono, came up just short by 3 parts of a length behind Trumpster Blues. In the same race, number 5, World of Wishes, trained by Chris Ryder, struggled to an 8th place finish. You have number 2, Joel and the Jets, who was 3-1 morning line. Back in from Canada for trainer Ian Moore. 3rd and 2nd place finishes, the last 2 there, looking for his 2nd win of 2025, son of Stay Hungry. For Tom Horn's an interesting one because it took him 23 races to get his maiden win, but coming in from the Meadowlands did well in the 5/8 here at Pocono. Was a heavy favorite, won comfortably, 152 and 3 right here on July 29th, so we'll see if he can double up. You've also got number 7, Wild Bill Wyatt, who comes in with 5 consecutive in-the-money finishes at the Meadows and at Scioto. Just none of those have been for stakes for trainer Brian Brown. Morning line 1, 2, 6, and 3 right now. 3 makes sense is favored at 8-5. 5 minutes still post for race 4. Paces are on the track for today's 4th race at Pocono. 1, Sugarman, owned by Dave McDuffie, Melvin Hartman, Rojan Stables, trainer Brett Pelling, driver Tim Tetrick. 2, Joel and the Jets, owned by Joel and the Jets Stable, trainer Ian Moore, driver Todd McCarthy. Number 3, Makes Sense, owned by Let It Ride Stables Incorporated, Celtic Racing, Carl Howard, trainer Bob Cleary, driver Jim McDonald. For Tom Horn, owned by Burke Racing Stable, William Donovan, Miller, J&T Silva Purnell, and Libby, trainer Ron Burke, driver David Miller. 5, World of Wishes, owned by Phil Steinberg, trainer Chris Ryder, driver Andrew McCarthy. 6, Waffle Blue Chip, owned by Steve Wienick Racing, Jay Federa, and Richie Can America, and Pride Stables, trainer Brett Pelling, driver Dexter Dunn. Number 7, Wild Bill Wyatt, owned by Country Club Acres, Nichols, Cool Cat Racing, Joe Spracco, JAF Racing, trainer Brian Brown, driver Yannick Gingras. And 8, Beach Club Monty, owned by South Merrick Stables, Andrew Berg, trainer Brett Pelling, driver Jason Bartlett. No changes, race 4. Brian McFoy's selections here, 1, 2, 6, and 7. Likes the 1, Sugarman, right now 5-2 second choice with less than a minute until post for race 4. Last call, race 4, get him in. The starter is called. The 3-year-old Open Pacers to the gate for today's 4th race at Poconos Consolation 2 for the Maxie Hempt Memorial, and the purse is $100,000. And around the turn they go. The Pacers have reached the backstretch, and they are underway. Tom Horn showing speed center of the track, joined on the outside by both Waffle Blue Chip and Wild Bill Wyatt. They're 3 across for the moment. On the inside, 4th is Sugarman. He's followed by Joel and the Jets, 5th. Then comes Make Sense, and further back to World of Wishes and the early trailer is Beach Club Monty. And after a battle there, a brief battle, Wild Bill Wyatt to the front as the field of 8 comes to the quarter mile, 26 and 2. Zippy pace here as they head past the party patio. There is Wild Bill Wyatt. Yannick Gingras sending him to a 2-length advantage early on. Loose pocket seat for Waffle Blue Chip. Now he's tightening up. 2 back to Tom Horn, 3rd, followed by Sugarman. Nobody off the pylons just yet as they come towards the turn. It's Joel and the Jets, 5th. Makes Sense, the favorite at 6-5, is 6th right now. He's going to head to the outside. And further further back there to World of Wishes and Beach Club Monty. On their way to the half, 55 even, 28 and 3 second panel. Pace normalized just a bit there. Wild Bill Wyatt on the back stretch, up by a length and a quarter. Still Waffle Blue Chip in the pocket for Dunn. And now the first over coming from Tim Tetrick with Sugarman. And meanwhile, Waffle Blue Chip pulls the pocket to take on Wild Bill Wyatt. That opens up the inside for Tom Horn, who's moving up. Third over fifth, World of Wishes. Then Makes Sense. At the back inside is World of Wishes. Beach Club Monty, the trailer. 3/4, 122 and 1, 27 and 1. Third panel. Now it's tied up front. Waffle Blue Chip, Wild Bill Wyatt inseparable. Sugarman making a 3-wide move. Tom Horn still skirting the pylons. And late kick here from Joel and the Jets way out wide. Top of the stretch, an absolute scramble here. Waffle Blue Chip, slight edge still there on the inside. Wild Blue Wyatt, the kicker's late. Joel and the Jets, and Sugarman from way back comes Makes Sense. Makes Sense. A whirlwind on the outside. Makes Sense from way back. Gets up for Jim McDonald for the win. Second was Joel and the Jets. Third, Tom Horn. Photo. Fourth, Sugarman and Waffle Blue Chip. Makes Sense from Nowheresville for the win in 150 and 4. Land rush there in the stretch. Everybody with a shot, and he's not in your picture yet. Makes Sense. There he is. Nope, that's not him yet. There he is on the far outside, and he goes past Joel and the Jets and gets up in time. He was well back, but the 6-5 favorite does not disappoint. Judges have posted the unofficial order of finish for race 4. Number 3, Makes Sense, finished first. Number 2, Joel and the Jets, finished second. Number 4, Tom Horn, finished third. And number 6, Waffle Blue Chip, finished fourth. Unofficially 3, 2, 4, 6 in the fourth. Back to the Hanover Shoe Farms winner's circle. Unofficial winner of today's fourth race. Number 3, Makes Sense, 3-year-old bay gelding by Poppy Rob Hanover out of Freakonomics by Western Terror. Bred by Let It Ride Stables, Inc., Bottom Line Racing, LLC of Florida, owned by Let It Ride Stables, Inc., Boca Raton, Florida. Celtic Racing of East Windsor, New Jersey, and Carl Howard of Powell, Ohio. Bob Cleary, the trainer, and Jim McDonald in the bike for Makes Sense. 6-5. Jim, a new set of hands for this one, who had been slumping a bit out of the money his last 4, although the Adios was mixed in there, so he's up against very good competition. It's his 4th win in 9 this year, his last one coming here at Pocono on June 14th. It's win number 6 lifetime. His career earnings now over $121,000, and he paces the mile 150 and 4. It's number 3, Makes Sense. Results of race 4, official rundown. Number 1, Sugarman finished 5th. 2, Joel and the Jets was 2nd. 3, Makes Sense, the race winner. Number 4, Tom Horn finished 3rd. 5, World of Wishes was 8th. Number 6, Waffle Blue Chip finished 4th. 7, Wild Bill Wyatt was 7th. And number 8, Beach Club Monty finished 6th. Top down 5, 2, 1, 3, 8, 4, 7, 6. Race winner number 3, Makes Sense. The winning time is 150 and 4/5. Race number 5 is 12 minutes away, and it is the Sebastian K. Invitational Trot. Purse $100,000. Exact trifecta super 20-cent pick 5. We've got the pick 5 starting off with race number 5. Remember, there's a $5,000 guaranteed pool for the pick 5 here today. No changes in the 5th. 11 minutes till post. And they are underway. Tom Horn showing speed center of the track, joined on the outside by both Waffle Blue Chip and Wild Bill Wyatt. They're 3 across for the moment. On the inside, 4th is Sugarman. He's followed by Joel and the Jets, 5th. Then comes Makes Sense, and further back to World of Wishes and the early trailer is Beach Club Monty. And after a battle there, a brief battle, Wild Bill Wyatt to the front as the field of 8 comes to the quarter mile, 26-2. Zippy pace here as they head past the party patio. There is Wild Bill Wyatt. Yannick Gingras sending him to a 2-length advantage early on. Loose pocket seat for Waffle Blue Chip. Now he's tightening up. 2 back to Tom Horn, 3rd, followed by Sugarman. Nobody off the pylons just yet as they come towards the turn. It's Joel and the Jets, 5th. Makes Sense. The favorite at 6-5 is 6th right now. He's going to head to the outside. And further back there to World of Wishes and Beach Club Monty. On their way to the half, 55 even, 28-3 second panel. Pace normalized just a bit there. Wild Bill Wyatt on the back stretch, up by 1 length and a quarter. Still Waffle Blue Chip in the pocket for Dunn. And now the first over coming from Tim Tetrick with Sugarman. And meanwhile, Waffle Blue Chip pulls the pocket to take on Wild Bill Wyatt. That opens up the inside for Tom Horn, who's moving up. 3rd over 5th, World of Wishes. Then Makes Sense. At the back inside is World of Wishes, Beach Club Monty, the trailer. 3/4, 122-1, 27-1. 3rd panel. Now it's tied up front. Waffle Blue Chip, Wild Bill Wyatt inseparable. Sugarman making a 3-wide move. Tom Horn still skirting the pylons. And late kick here from Joel and the Jets way out wide. Top of the stretch, an absolute scramble here. Waffle Blue Chip, slight edge still there on the inside. Wild Blue Wyatt, the kicker's late. Joel and the Jets and Sugarman from way back comes Makes Sense. Makes Sense, a whirlwind on the outside. Makes Sense from way back, gets up for Jim McDonald for the win. Now for much of the race, Makes Sense, the 6-5 favorite, bet down by the betting public. Nice job there. It really wasn't a factor, wasn't much in the mile until that final turn went way out wide and had enough time to get up for the victory. So a nice rallying win there. Tom Horn, 49-1 for the 3rd spot, was just coming off his maiden win in his last start and snuck in there to make some money there from 3rd. He saw a nice payoff for the pick 4, likely a result of that nice guarantee that we put on there. And again, guarantees, speaking of, we've got the $5,000 guaranteed pool for this pick 5. We head to race 9 now, and it's the Sebastian K. Invitational Trot, purse $100,000, named after a horse who once upon a time on a Sun Stakes Saturday kind of came out and stole the show from all the 3-year-olds by posting the fastest trotting mile ever here at Pocono. And you've got some good competitors in here. A lot of them were in the Cashman Trot at the Meadowlands for $300,000 that was won by Periculum. And you've got number 8, Security Protected, who was 2nd in that race. Look at Security Protected, the line there. He was 11th at the 3/4 mile marker, dead last, and he manages to weave his way through the field for a second, closing 26-2. That's 2 starts removed from a 151-2 mile for a condition win. The Marcus Melander trainee will look to get it done. And with an outside post, that's tough, but a horse that can come from off the pace like that, that's the kind of horse that can overcome that. Also from the Cashman, number 2, Chapper Craze, a 3rd place finish, was also coming on late in the Cashman. 2 wins in 10 this year after a big year last year at age 4 for Ron Burke. 4 Hill Exotic was 5th in that mile, got saddled with a tough number 10 post, so not a bad effort. He had won back-to-back at the Meadows, actually 3 straight at the Meadows on the 5/8 before that, so likes the 5/8 ovals, does this Todd Luther trainee. And 1 Sir Pinocchio, a bit of a disappointment in that Cashman finishing 9th after getting shuffled through the field, and it's been a bit of a slump for him since a victory at the Meadowlands in the Graduate Series back in June. Meanwhile, the morning favorite, number 3, War Wee Michelle, is still favored now, and interesting here, you've got the mare trying to win this race. Last year, on Sun Stakes Saturday, was able to win the Delmonica Hanover in 151-3, matching the track record doing so. And she's been coming into her own late at the Meadowlands, a win in a Graduate, 2nd in the Hambletonian Maturity, 2nd in the Steel last time out. Both those races flying up late for trainer and driver Oka Svanstedt, and now she will try to knock off the boys and pull off that rare double where she wins a year ago in a different Sun Stakes race and then moves up and faces a different group here today. Number 5, Blackhawk Zet, has had nice success of late at Yonkers with place, win-win, and place in his last 4 for trainer Bob Baggett Jr. 6, little expensive. Had a 4-race winning streak snapped to the 3rd at the Meadowlands in his last start. Among those wins were victories at Harris, Oak Grove, and Lexington. So this Julie Miller trainee, well-traveled and successful. Finally, number 7, Ferretti. We saw Ferretti go 151.3 here earlier this year, one of the fastest trotting times of 2025 at Pocono. Coming off a win in the Aldrich at Northfield for $100,000 last time for trainer Travis Alexander. Tim Teacher will do the honors for him today. Morning line 3-8, 4 and 2. 3 Warrowy Michelle is 4 to 5, and we're 6 minutes away from post for the 5th. The Trotters are on the track for today's 5th race at Pocono. Number 1 is Sir Pinocchio, owned by Carolyn Atherton, trainer Eddie Hart, driver Jason Bartlett. 2 Chapel Craze, owned by Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi and Phil Kalura, trainer Ron Burke, driver Yannick Gingras. 3, Warwi Michelle, owned by Okas Fonstead Incorporated, Sant Andrea Incorporated, and Young Guns, trainer and driver Okas Fonstead. 4, Hill Exotic, owned by Greg Luther Racing, LLC, trainer Todd Luther, driver Matt Kakali. Number 5, Blackhawk Zet, owned by JL Sadowski, LLC, trainer Bob Baggett Jr., driver David Miller. 6, Little Expensive, owned by Andy Miller Stable, Galen and VIP Internet Stable, trainer Julie Miller, driver Andy Miller. 7, Ferretti, owned by David Rovine Stable, LLC, and CTC Stable, trainer Travis Alexander, driver Tim Tiedrick. And number 8, Security Protected, owned by Brad Grant, order by Stable, trainer Marcus Melander, driver Andrew McCarthy. No changes, race 5. Brian McVoy's picks 3, 8, 6, 1. Goes with 3, Warwi Michelle, right now 3-5 favorite with less than a minute until post for the 5th. Last call, race 5, get them in. The starter has called the trotters to the gate for today's 5th race at Pocono. This is the Sebastian K Invitational Trot. carrying a purse of $100,000. And around the turn they go. The Trotters have reached the backstretch. And they are underway in the Sebastian K towards the inside. Good start for Chapacraze. Down at the pylon, Sir Pinocchio's right there. So is Hill Exotic. They're three across early. Slight edge, Chapacraze in between. Security Protected moves up on the outside. Warwi Michelle saves ground on the inside. Then it's Blackhawk Zet sixth, followed by A Little Expensive, and the early trailer is Ferretti. Right now it's Hill Exotic going at it with Chapacraze, and Hill Exotic will take the lead as they rumble around the turn to the quarter in 26 and 3. Onto the front stretch, there's Matt Kakeli with Hill Exotic leading it here by a length. Chapacraze has that pocket seat, followed by Sir Pinocchio. Warwi Michelle 2-5 favorite, laying back in fourth for Svanstedt, about 4.5 away. Security Protected was parked around that first turn, hoping to pick up some cover here. And back on the inside is Blackhawk Zet, second over Ferretti, and the trailer around the turn there is A Little Expensive. They come to the half-mile marker in 55 even, 28 and 2, second panel. Fraction Sharp up front, it's Hill Exotic leading it by a length. Matt Kakeli mellow in the bike at the moment as he extends his lead. In the pocket, Chapacraze. Warwi Michelle now venturing first over for Svanstedt, going on past Sir Pinocchio, who's third in. Slight gap back to Blackhawk Zet. Outside, Security Protected has been parked a while, and at the back outside, A Little Expensive inside Ferretti. Meanwhile, Hill Exotic has opened up a length and 3/4 advantage. 3/4 1, 21 and 4, 26 and 4. Third panel, serious heat on the back, but now Hill Exotic dealing with Warwi Michelle, getting closer with each stride. Second over comes Sir Pinocchio. Meanwhile, Chapacraze has dropped back. Top of the stretch, Hill Exotic trying to find more. Warwi Michelle coming up strong on the outside. It's Hill Exotic, Warwi Michelle. Now Sir Pinocchio in the mix as well. Warwi Michelle, Hill Exotic in a showdown, and Warwi Michelle, another Sun Stakes win for her. Gets it by a half length for Oka Svanstedt. Hill Exotic game there in second, Sir Pinocchio third, Photo fourth, Chapacraze and Blackhawk Zet, and Warwi Michelle sets a world record for 4-year-old trotting mares on a 5/8, 150 flat. Well, we've been talking for weeks now where we said, you know, if we get the conditions on Sun Stakes Saturday, we're going to have some power horses here. The times are going to be crazy. And Warwi Michelle showing that off. How about Hill Exotic, who was right there till the end? I mean, no shame at all in the effort that he gave. If he had won, he might have set a record of his own. But Warwi Michelle winning on Sun Stakes Saturday for the second straight year, doing it this time in a different race. Judges have posted the unofficial order of finish for race number 5. Number 3, Warwi Michelle finished first. Number 4, Hill Exotic finished second. Number 1, Sir Pinocchio finished third. And number 2, Chapacraze finished fourth. Unofficially 3-4-1-2 in race number 5. Heading back to the Hanover Shoe Farms winner's circle, unofficial winner of today's 5th race, the Sebastian K Invitational. He'll be awaiting the trophy there, the blanket from Rick Kane. Number 3, Warwi Michelle, or she'll be awaiting it, I should say. The 4-year-old bay mare by Wallner out of Soundcheck by Yankee Glide. Bred by Warwi Farm, Ontario, Canada, owned by Oka Svanstedt Incorporated, Wrightstown, New Jersey, Santandria Incorporated, Delray Beach, Florida. Young Guns of New York, New York. Oka Svanstedt, the trainer and driver. Warwi Michelle, 2-5 betting favorite. Had a win 3 starts ago at the Meadowlands, and let's start to run down what she's done now. It's her second win in 7 this year. It's her 9th lifetime. Career earnings now over $1.258 million. And how about that winning time of 150 flat. So that is the new stakes record. Atlanta had set that 150-1, so that's obliterated. It's also the new track record for 4-year-old trotting mares. That was 151 2/5. And it is the new world record for 4-year-old trotting mares on a 5/8 oval. That had belonged to, let's see here, Manchego. That was a great trotter, 150-2, which she did in Ohio 6 years ago. All that by the wayside, and it all goes to the winner of this year's Sebastian K Invitational Trot. And why not? Oka was aboard Sebastian K all those years back, and now here he is. Congrats to War Wee Michelle, a stellar effort here in the 5th. And one other thing we neglected to mention here with War Wee Michelle, again, I did mention it during the race, it's her 2nd straight win on Sun Stakes Saturday. Last year, she won the Delmonica Hanover for 3-year-old trotting fillies, and now here she faces the boys in the Sebastian K and gets another win.
The Sebastian K Invitational goes to War Wee Michelle, a new track record for 4-year-old trotting mares. She was on top of her game today, Aki.
Yeah, she have raced good last 4 or 5 races, and she always race good, and she have top form now.
She is in her top form. She's been racing against the boys, too, and really excelling at doing that. What's up next for her?
Oh, I don't know just now, but yeah, we see what it's going to be.
We usually see her tracking down the horses. Today, just a little bit different. She come first over. Did she feel strong throughout that last quarter?
It was the first time I drove her tough like this, but I didn't have any choice, and she was really strong.
Nice.
She have been tough this year. She's much more tough than last year.
She's really grown up at 4.
Yes.
Nice job.
Thank you.
There you have it. War Wee Michelle takes the Sebastian K Invitational 150. That's a track record for 4-year-old trotting mares.
Thanks, Jessica, and congratulations to Oka for that victory there with War Wee Michelle. And Jerry Connors, by the way, when I come up with these numbers, records, and things like that, that does not come from me. Jerry Connors, the Dean of Harness Racing Writers here in the state of Pennsylvania, provides all that information, does an incredible job. Jerry also letting me know that that is 3 straight years now where Oka Svanstedt has won the Sebastian K Invitational Trot. So again, Sebastian K, a trotter that Oka trained and trained and drove, and now here he is winning this race for a 3rd consecutive year. And by the way, unsurprisingly, that 150 even time is also the fastest trotting time of the meet here so far at Pocono. Full 2nd and 2/5 faster than our previous fastest trotting time. Trotters have reached the backstretch. And they are underway in the Sebastian K towards the inside. Good start for Chapacraze. Down at the pylon, Sir Pinocchio's right there. So is Hill Exotic. They're 3 across early. We now have the rundown for race number 5 at Pocono. Number 1, Sir Pinocchio finished 3rd. 2, Chapacraze was 4th. Number 3, War Wee Michelle, the race winner. 4, Hill Exotic finished 2nd. Number 5, Blackhawk Zet was 5th. 6, Little Expensive finished 8th. Number 7, Ferretti 6th, and 8, Security Protected finished 7th. Top down 3-4-1, 2-5-8, 6-7 race winner 3, War Wee Michelle, winning time 150 flat. Race 6 is 13 minutes away. Back to the James M. Lynch Memorial for 3-year-old pacing fillies. Consolation 1, purse $125,000. Exact, trifecta, superfecta, no changes. Race 6, 13 minutes till post time. on the inside is Blackhawk set, second over for Reddy, and the trailer around the turn there is a little expensive. They come to the half-mile marker in 55 even, 28 and 2, second panel. Fraction Sharp up front, it's Hill Exotic, leading it by a length. Matt Kakeli mellow in the bike at the moment as he extends his lead. In the pocket, Chapper Craze, Warwi Michelle now venturing first over for Svanstedt, going on past Sir Pinocchio, who's third in. Slight gap back to Blackhawk set. Outside Security Protect has been parked a while, and at the back outside, a little expensive inside for Reddy. Meanwhile, Hill Exotic has opened up a length and three-quarters advantage, three-quarters 1, 21 and 4, 26 and 4, third panel, serious heat on the back, but now Hill Exotic dealing with Warwi Michelle, getting closer with each stride. Second over comes Sir Pinocchio. Meanwhile, Chapper Craze has dropped back. Top of the stretch, Hill Exotic trying to find more. Warwi Michelle coming up strong on the outside. It's Hill Exotic, Warwi Michelle. Now Sir Pinocchio in the mix as well. Warwi Michelle, Hill Exotic in a showdown, and Warwi Michelle, another Sun Stakes win for her, gets it by a half length for Oka Svanstedt. What a performance by Warwi Michelle, and that could be just the tip of the iceberg, what's in store for us here with all these superstar horses performing at Pocono here today. And again, she beats the boys with that effort over Hill Exotic, and how about Sir Pinocchio, a little bit of value, 20-1 for the third spot. So favorites of 1, 3 of 5. One other interesting thing, so bettors who might be looking for some kind of angle, so far we've had 5 races, and the 5 races have been won by horses doing it in different ways. We had one on the front end, one pocket horse winner, one first over winner, one third in winner who stayed on the inside, and then one horse who came from well off the pace. So there's really not any kind of trend developing so far here today. The track is playing just beautifully, giving everybody a shot, and very fast as well. Race 6 is 11 minutes away. 3-year-old pacing fillies, Consolation 1, James M. Lynch Memorial, purse $125,000. No changes in race number 6. Number 5, Giggling on the Beach, has been bet down from 7 to 2 to 6 to 5. You've got Jim McDonald there for Juan Cano. Jim's been aboard for the last couple for her second and fourth place finishes in stakes efforts at the Meadowlands. Last time she was here at Pocono, she won a Stallion Series race back on June 21st. She's coming off a fourth at the Meadowlands in a Shady Daisy race, and in that same race, number 2, Jordana Hanover had a third. Jordana Hanover was a surprise at 94-1 to hit the board. She had a second 2 starts ago here in an overnight race. 2 other horses that met each other in their last start, number 8, Always Anna Hanover, number 7, Tie the Knot, finished 4th and 5th respectively in a Stallion Series race in their last start at Harrah's. So those 2 know each other, and they both get saddled with tough outside spots. You've got let's see here, Always Anna Hanover, by the way, was the favorite. Those were both Sire Stakes races, by the way. Always Anna Hanover, the morning line favorite, is now 6-1. One Lions Benz, coming in for a race in Ocean Downs, a second place finish there. She has been either first or second in 7 of her 9 races this year. Number 3, West Winds, picked up a Stallion Series win at Harrah's in her last start, got out on the front end, got it done 151-2. She's had a nice year, winning 4 of 9 for trainer Noel Daly. Number 4, Pilar Hanover, was a second place finisher in a Stallion Series race last time at Harrah's. She has hit the board 7 of 8 this year, has won just once. And 6, TH Summer Lovin', this one raced here a couple weeks back in an overnight, was heavily favored, but only managed a best of the rest, second behind Perfidious Crown. We saw Perfidious Crown won the Consolation 2 earlier for the Lynch, so we'll see if TH Summer Lovin', coming from that same race, can do it. She's 19-1, longest shot on the board. Morning line 8, 5, 3, 2. Right, favorite right now is 5, Giggling on the Beach. She's 6-5. 9 minutes still post for race 6. Pacers on the track for today's 6th race at Pocono. 1 Lions Benz, owned by 3 Lions Racing. Trainer Jim King Jr., driver Dexter Dunn. 2 Jordana Hanover, owned by Fanning Racing LLC. Trainer Tom Fanning, driver Jason Bartlett. The 3 West Winds, owned by Lehman, Stambach, Keith Stable, Sprocco, and Wingfield Brothers. Trainer Noel Daly, driver Todd McCarthy. Number 4 Pilar Hanover, owned by Joanne Looney King and Patton Racing Inc. Trainer Jim King Jr., driver Tim Tetrick. 5 Giggling on the Beach, owned by Hot Lead Farm. Trainer Juan Cano, driver Jim McDonald. 6 TH Summer Lovin', owned by Strideline Racing. Trainer Jeff Smith, driver Matt Kakali. The 7 Tie the Knot, owned by Let It Ride Stables Incorporated. Cleary and Jesmerall Stable. Trainer Bob Cleary, driver Jordan Stratton. And number 8 Always Anna Hanover, owned by Burke Racing Stable. Weaver Buscemi, Swatala, Martin. Trainer Ron Burke, driver Yannick Gingras. No changes in race number 6. Brian McVoy selections 2, 3, 8, 5. Likes 2 Jordana Hanover as a value play. That horse right now is a value at 14 to 1. Less than a minute until post for race 6. Last call, race 6. Get him in. The starter has called the 3-year-old pacing fillies to the gate for today's 6th race at Pocono. This is Consolation 1 for the James M. Lynch Memorial Pace, and it carries a purse of $125,000. And around the turn, there you go. The Pacers have reached the backstretch, and they are underway. Giggling on the Beach, center of the track, an early burst of speed right to the front. She's chased there by West Winds, far outside always Anna Hanover showing some foot, while Jordana Hanover is away fourth. Another length and a half back to Pilar Hanover, followed there by Lions Benz in sixth. Then comes T.H. Summer Lovin, and the trailer is Tie the Knot. And Giggling on the Beach had to work for it, but she does get past West Winds to take that lead at the quarter mile, 26 2/5. Now to the front stretch, Jim McDonald will be looking to be rating with Giggling on the Beach, the 4-5 betting favorite, with West Winds right now right in behind her with Todd McCarthy. Single file they roll. Always Anna Hanover is third. She's followed by Jordana Hanover. And then comes Pilar Hanover fifth. After that, Lions Benz from the back. Tie the Knot, trying to move up and make something happen. The trailer is T.H. Summer Lovin. They move to the half-mile marker. Giggling on the Beach gets there in 55 2, 29 even second panel. So McDonald was indeed able to rate there. They move to the backstretch. Giggling on the Beach there by a length. The pace intensifies. Still in the pocket. West Winds another length and a half back to third, and always Anna Hanover. Looks like Jordana Hanover trying to move up first over but not making ground. Pilar Hanover is fifth. Further back to Tie the Knot. Inside seventh is Lions Benz. The trailer is T.H. Summer Lovin. No change up front. Giggling on the Beach, 3/4, 122 3, 27 1 third panel. Giggling on the Beach, still being hounded by West Winds, getting ready to pop out of that pocket. Meanwhile, the rest of the field has tailed off well back to always Anna Hanover inside, Jordana Hanover outside. Showdown time now, top of the stretch. Giggling on the Beach leads it. West Winds comes out of the pocket. It's West Winds coming after. Giggling on the Beach. Giggling on the Beach trying to hold. West Winds on the outside. These two in Thunderdome. Giggling on the Beach holds on for Jim McDonald. West Winds could never get past. Much further back to Pilar Hanover third, Jordana Hanover fourth. Giggling on the Beach. Going to be laughing all the way to the bank with this win in 150 flat. Second panel of 29 even, making a big difference there because Giggling on the Beach needed every bit of energy that she had to fend off the charge of West Winds, and she was able to summon that energy and pick up the win. Judges have posted the unofficial order of finish for race number 6 at Pocono. Number 5, Giggling on the Beach finished first. Number 3, West Winds finished second. Number 4, Pilar Hanover finished third. And number 2, Jordana Hanover finished fourth. Unofficially 5-3-4-2 in race number 6. Heading back to the Hanover Shoe Farms Winner's Circle, unofficial winner of today's 6th race, Consolation 1 for the James M. Lynch Memorial Pace for 3-year-old fillies. And it's number 5, Giggling on the Beach, a 3-year-old bay filly by Poppy Rob Hanover, out of Always Giggling by Always Virgin, bred by Joseph Panisi of New Jersey, owned by Hot Lead Farm, Allentown, New Jersey. Juan Cano's the trainer. Jim McDonald, his second driving win on the card here today. Giggling on the Beach, 4-5 betting favorite. Coming in from the Meadowlands to pick up her second win in 7 this year. Her other one came right here at Pocono back on June 21st, so she likes this oval, doesn't she? 5th lifetime win. Career earnings for her now over $167,000. She paces a new lifetime mark here today of 150 flat. Number 5, Giggling on the Beach. Results of race 6 official. Rundown 1, Lions Benz finished 7th. Number 2, Jordana Hanover was 4th. 3, West Winds finished 2nd. Number 4, Pilar Hanover 3rd. 5, Giggling on the Beach, the race winner. Number 6, TH Summer Lovin' finished 6th. 7, Tie the Knot was 8th. And number 8, Always Anna Hanover finished 4th. Top down reads 742-31685. Race winner number 5, Giggling on the Beach, winning time 150 flat. Race 7, 10 minutes away, and it's the Delmonica Hanover Consolation 1, 3-year-old trotting fillies, purse $125,000, exact trifecta, superfecta. No changes, race 7, 10 minutes till post. The Pacers have reached the backstretch, and they are underway. Giggling on the Beach, center of the track, an early burst of speed right to the front. She's chased there by West Winds. Far outside, Always Anna Hanover showing some foot, while Jordana Hanover is away 4th. Another length and a half back to Pilar Hanover, followed there by Lions Benz in 6th. Then comes TH Summer Lovin', and the trailer is Tie the Knot. And Giggling on the Beach had to work for it, but she does get past West Winds to take that lead at the quarter mile, 26 2/5. Now to the front stretch, Jim McDonald will be looking to be rating with Giggling on the Beach, the 4-5 betting favorite, with West Winds right now right in behind her with Todd McCarthy. Single file they roll. Always Anna Hanover is 3rd. She's followed by Jordana Hanover. And then comes Pilar Hanover 5th. After that, Lions Benz from the back. Tie the Knot, trying to move up and make something happen. The trailer is TH Summer Lovin'. They move to the half-mile marker. Giggling on the Beach gets there in 55 2, 29 even, second panel. So McDonald was indeed able to rate there. They move to the backstretch. Giggling on the Beach there by a length. The pace intensifies. Still in the pocket. West Winds another length and a half back to 3rd, and Always Anna Hanover. Looks like Jordana Hanover trying to move up first over but not making ground. Pilar Hanover is 5th. Further back to Tie the Knot. Inside 7th is Lions Benz. The trailer is TH Summer Lovin'. No change up front. Giggling on the Beach, 3/4, 122 3, 27 1, third panel. Giggling on the Beach, still being hounded by West Winds, getting ready to pop out of that pocket. Meanwhile, the rest of the field has tailed off well back to Always Anna Hanover inside, Jordana Hanover outside. Showdown time now, top of the stretch. Giggling on the Beach leads it. West Winds comes out of the pocket. It's West Winds coming after. Giggling on the Beach. Giggling on the Beach trying to hold. West Winds on the outside. These two in Thunderdome. Giggling on the Beach holds on for Jim McDonald. West Winds. That's James McDonald with his second win on the card. First driver to 2 wins on the day. Still a lot of big races left to go here. See who else comes up big in those drives. West Winds second. Pilar Hanover at 11-1 for 3rd. But favorites have won 4 of 6 so far. They've just kind of been doing it in different ways. Some on the front end, some from off the pace. It's been a little bit of everything here so far today. 7 minutes away from the 7th, and this is back to the Delmonica Hanover 3-year-old trotting fillies Consolation 1, purse $125,000. No changes in this one, and it's number 5, Our Duchess, getting the betting love right now. Was the morning line second choice, is now even money. Tim Tetrick for John Butenshane. There's another barn that here at Pocono has been very tough over the last really several years, especially with younger horses. Our Duchess has won 1 of 5 this year, but she comes from the eliminations for the Hambletonian Oaks. In her last start, she was up against the best, and they bet her a lot in that race. She finished 7th as she got stung on the outside. So now she tries again for the first start in 3 weeks and getting bet pretty well here. The morning favorite, number 7, Miss Belmar, is now 2-1. Andrew McCarthy for Noel Daly. Miss Belmar made the finals of the Hambo Oaks with a win in 152 3, but unfortunately a break of stride as she tried to move up in that final that was won by Conversano. And of course, we'll see Conversano in the finals of the Delmonica Hanover in just a few races from now. Miss Belmar has a 152-1 to her credit this year at the Big M. That's faster than anybody else in this field has trotted in 2025. We mentioned a lot of horses coming from Sire Stakes action throughout the day so far, and that's certainly true for this race. You've got 6 Country Victory, who won a Sire Stakes at the Meadows in her last start, 154-1, and in that race, number 2, Good Girl, finished 3rd behind her. Good Girl, trained by Marcus Melander, had some success earlier in the meet here at Pocono. Then you've got 1 Highland Starburst, who was a close second in the Sire Stakes won by Hangover last week. Highland Starburst was favored in that race and then got caught at the end for trainer Nancy Tactor. Also in that same race, number 3, She's a Shoo-In finished 5th, and there you have James McDonald again, this time going for Ray Schnitker. Number 4, Mocha Hill has been racing mostly in Ohio. She had a win at Scioto 2 starts ago, a third last time out for the Ron Burke barn. As a 2-year-old, won 6 of 9 and earned more than anybody else in this field, so she hasn't been quite as fine this year. Finally, the only one we haven't mentioned is number 8, Tadbone. We saw Tadbone win here in a Stallion Series back in June. That was part of a 4-race winning streak, but since then, back-to-back 7th-place finishes for this one, trained and driven by Tron Smedshammer. Morning line 7-5-1-2. The 5 is favored right now. Our Duchess 6-5. 5 minutes till post, race 7. Trotters on the track, race number 7 at Pocono, 1 Island Starburst, owned by Island Thoroughbred Farm, trainer Nancy Tactor, driver Yannick Gingras. 2 Good Girl, owned by Cron Incorporated, trainer Marcus Melander, driver Matthias Melander. 3 She's a Shoo-In, owned by Ray Schnitker, MA3 Racing Stable, trainer Ray Schnitker, driver James McDonald. 4 Mocha Hill, owned by Burke Racing Stable, Hatfield Stables, Weaver Buscemi, and Knox Services, trainer Ron Burke, driver Ronnie Wren Jr. 5 Our Duchess, owned by the Leslie M&L Delaware Armitage Farm, trainer John Butenshane, driver Tim Tetrick. 6 Country Victory, owned by Yacht Club 140 LLC, trainer Melvin Schmucker, driver David Miller. 7 Miss Belmar, owned by Alistair Stables, Ergot, Joe Spracco, JAF Racing, and Zei Racing, trainer Noel Daly, driver Andrew McCarthy. Number 8 Tadbone, owned by Purple Haze Stables LLC, trainer and driver Tron Smedshammer. No changes, race 7. Brian McVoy's selection 7-5-1-2, like 7 Miss Belmar, who's the 5-2 third choice right now with a minute till post, race 7. Last call, race 7. Get him in. The starter is called. 3-year-old trotting fillies to the gate for today's 7th race at Poconos Delmonica Hanover Consolation 1, carrying a purse of $125,000. And around the turn, there you go. The Trotters have reached the backstretch, and they are underway. Tight start here, 6 of the 8 coming up looking for the lead. Country Victory pokes ahead out in front center of the track. On her outside, Miss Belmar. Just on her inside, our Duchess. And meanwhile, 4th there, Mocha Hills just 2.5 away. Next up, She's a Shoe-In. Tadbone parked on the outside, 6th, followed by Highland Starburst. Good Girl is the trailer. Right now it's Country Victory. Miss Belmar ranging up on the outside, looking to take that lead away. The quarter-mile reached in 27 2/5. On the outside, Miss Belmar taking a bit of air there for Andrew McCarthy, but now out in front and might be short-lived because our Duchess is on the move on the outside as well for Tetrick. Back to 3rd, Country Victory. 2 more to 4th and Mocha Hill. On the inside, She's a Shoe-In. Still parked is Tadbone, 6th. She's joined now on the outside by Highland Starburst. Good Girl is still the trailer. So with that front stretch brush, it's our Duchess now in charge at the half mile in 55 4. 28 2 second panel. Wind helping them on the back stretch now. Our Duchess separating just a bit by 1.25 over Miss Belmar. Country Victory saving ground in 3rd, followed there by that's Mocha Hill. She's a Shoe-In is 5th. On the outside, the first over by Tadbone, but she's been parked all the way behind her. Highland Starburst, still the trailer. Good Girl. Not much just changed in the order here, and it's still a lead of a length for our Duchess. She gets to 3/4, 123-4, 28 even third panel. Our Duchess still on top and is now extended to a length and 3/4 over Miss Belmar. Now Country Victory launching from third after saving all that ground. Further back, Mocha Hill about 5 back and fourth. Top of the stretch, our Duchess losing this field now. Miss Belmar, no answer. Country Victory could not come on. Our Duchess stellar up front for Tim Tetrick. Our Duchess, a command performance here, wins by close to 5. Tight for the place. I believe it's going to be She's a Shoe in second, Mocha Hill third, Highland Starburst fourth, but the judges will sort those out with the photos. But it's our Duchess impressive in 152 2/5. You could just kind of tell Tim Tetrick was very confident once our Duchess took over the lead on the front stretch, and in the lane she just housed to this field, and too much for the rest here. Judges have posted the unofficial order of finish. Race 7, number 5, our Duchess finished first. Number 3, She's a Shoe-In, finished second. Number 4, Mocha Hill finished third. Number 1, Island Starburst finished fourth. Unofficially 5-3-4-1, race 7. Back to the Hanover Shoe Farms winner's circle. Unofficial winner of today's 7th race, Consolation 1 for the Delmonica Hanover. Number 5, our Duchess, 3-year-old bay filly by Father Patrick. Out of the Ice Duchess by Muscle Hill, bred by Coyote Wind Farms of Ontario, Canada, owned by the lessee M&L Delaware, Armitage Farm of Wilmington, Delaware. John Butenshane, the trainer. Tim Tetrick in the bike. Our Duchess 6-5, a betting favorite. Last seen finishing 7th in the elimination for the Hambletonian Oaks. Disappointing a day that was for him, because for her, she was bet pretty well, but bounces back nicely here today. It's her 2nd win in 6 this year. Her other one coming to the Meadowlands back in June. It's her 5th lifetime victory. Her career earnings now taking a jump over $289,000. She trots the mile today 152 2/5. It's number 5, our Duchess. The results of today's 7th race now are official. The rundown: number 1, Highland Starburst finished 4th. 2, Good Girl was 7th. Number 3, She's a Shoe-In, finished 2nd. 4, Mocha Hill was 3rd. Number 5, our Duchess, the race winner. 6, Country Victory finished 6th. Number 7, Miss Belmar was 5th. And 8, Tadbone finished 8th. Top down 472-316-58. Race winner 5, our Duchess, winning time 1:52 2/5. Race 8 coming up, and it's the Max Hemp Memorial 3-year-old Open Consolation 1 pace, purse $200,000. Exact trifecta superfecta wagering. No changes, race 8, 11 minutes until post. Our Duchess makes it 5 betting favorites out of 7 so far as we look at the replay here for the 7th. Hey. Tight start here, 6 of the 8 coming up looking for the lead. Country Victory pokes ahead out in front center of the track. On her outside, Miss Belmar just on her inside, our Duchess. And meanwhile, 4th there, Mocha Hills just 2.5 away. Next up, She's a Shoe-In. Tadbone parked on the outside, 6th, followed by Highland Starburst. Good Girl is the trailer. Right now it's Country Victory. Miss Belmar ranging up at the outside, looking to take that lead away. The quarter-mile reached in 27 2/5. On the outside, Miss Belmar taking a bit of air there for Andrew McCarthy, but now out in front and might be short-lived because our Duchess is on the move on the outside as well for Tetrick. Back to 3rd, Country Victory. 2 more to 4th and Mocha Hill. On the inside, She's a Shoe-In. Still parked is Tadbone, 6th. She's joined now on the outside by Highland Starburst. Good Girl is still the trailer. So with that front stretch brush, it's our Duchess now in charge at the half mile in 55 4. 28 2 second panel. Wind helping them on the back stretch now. Our Duchess separating just a bit by a length and a quarter over Miss Belmar. Country Victory saving ground in 3rd, followed there by that's Mocha Hill. She's a Shoe-In is 5th. On the outside, the first over by Tadbone, but she's been parked all the way behind her. Highland Starburst still the trailer. Good Girl. Not much just changed in the order here, and it's still a lead of a length for our Duchess. She gets to 3/4, 123 4. 28 even 3rd panel. Our Duchess still on top and is now extended to a length and 3/4 over Miss Belmar. Now Country Victory launching from 3rd after saving all that ground. Further back, Mocha Hill about 5 back in 4th. Top of the stretch, our Duchess losing this field now. Miss Belmar, no answer. Country Victory could not come on. Our Duchess stellar up front for Tim Tetrick. Our Duchess, a command performance here, wins by close to 5. Our Duchess left that field behind in the lane, so favorites continue to do well, winning 5 of 7. We had that 110-1 winner earlier today. In this race, you did have long shots 2nd and 3rd. She's a Shoe-In 31-1 for 2nd. Mocha Hill 27-1 for 3rd, so that helped to boost the exotics pretty high in that 7th race. 8th race, 8 minutes away, and it's the Max C. Hemp Memorial Consolation 1 3-year-old Open pace, purse $200,000. I mean, this is the thing about Sun Stakes Saturday. We focus on kind of the big finals, but you know, all the consolations, these are serious purses for these horses to try to nab. No changes in race 8. Number 6, Light Up the World. There's James McDonald, already a couple wins today. He's in the bike for Anthony Beaton. Light Up the World, spent time in Canada doing real well there. And comes off a 2nd in a Kentucky Sire Stakes at Lexington in his last start. 4 wins in 8 this year. He's earned 6 figures and has the fastest mile among these this year, 148 2 at Woodbine. Meanwhile, that he was the morning favorite as well. You've got several single-digit odds right now. 3 Thirsty Thursday was 9-2, is 9-2, I should say. This one coming in from New York, a New York Sire Stakes action with 3 straight third-place finishes. Hunter Oaks, who's been one of the top trainers at Pocono this year, trains this one. Dexter Dunn in the bike. You've got at 6-1, number 4, Primo Machio. Trey Porter making his Pocono driving debut. Trey's been aboard this one for a lot of success in Delaware and Maryland. At one point had a 4-race winning streak. Actually, the streak was longer than that. He's won 7 of 10 this year, but he comes off a 6th in the Milstein last time when the competition really ramped up. So we'll see how he does in this one. One Wedlock Blue Chip, 6-1. Struggled in the finals of the Adios, and then only a fourth in a winner's 5-8 pace here at Pocono in his last start. Number 5, Snack Attack, is at 7-1. Jason Bartlett for Joe Bongiorno. There's another one who's been picking off a lot of wins at Pocono, Joe Bongiorno. Snack Attack a win at Ocean Downs last time out in 1:54 and 1.5 mile there in Maryland. And that was a race that also included number 7, Charge Me Up, who finished third in that race. And Charge Me Up in that race was racing for the first time in a month and a half, so it might be a little bit sharper here today. Some others in this field: to Railroad Station, last of 8 in the Adios, actually 8th of 9, I should say, in the Adios finals, a long shot, but he did make the final following a third in the elimination. Like 8 Poppy's Rocket, he's trained by Ron Burke. Speaking of Poppy's Rocket, he was also in the Adios final, and he finished 6th. That was from an inside post. Now all the way on the outside, Poppy's Rocket still looking for his first win in 2025. He's the only one in this field that can say that. So that covers this field. Morning line is 6-4-2-3. 6 is 4-5. Light up the world. 6 minutes still post race 8. The Pacers are on the track for today's 8th race at Pocono. One Wedlock Blue Chip, owned by Rich Cortez, Donald Hawk, trainer Roland Mallard, driver David Miller. To Railroad Station, owned by Burke Racing Stable, Hatfield Stables, Weaver Buscemi, J&T Silva, Purnell, and Libby, trainer Ron Burke, driver Ronnie Wren Jr. 3 Thirsty Thursday, owned by Flying A Racing Stable and Chuck Pompey, trainer Hunter Oaks, driver Dexter Dunn. 4 Primo Machio, owned by Forrest Bartlett, trainer Kevin Lair, driver Trey Porter. Number 5 Snack Attack, owned by Phil Steinberg, Joe Spracco, JAF Racing LLC, trainer Joe Bongiorno, driver Jason Bartlett. 6 Light Up the World, owned by Mac and Carol Nickel, trainer Anthony Beaton, driver James McDonald. 7 Charge Me Up, owned by David Ham Glenn Phillips, trainer Nick DeVita, driver Tim Tetrick. And 8 Poppy's Rocket, owned by Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, Knox Services, and Slaughter Racing Stable, trainer Ron Burke, driver Yannick Gingras. No changes in the 8th race. Brian McVoy's pick 6, 2, 3, 4 goes with 6 Light Up the World. Right now, the 4 to 5 favorite with a minute away from post for the 8th. Last call, race 8, get them in. We have a new scratch to announce for today's program. It comes up in race number 11 today, which is the Delmonica Hanover for the 3-year-old trotting filly. Scratch number 2, What a Bid Hanover out judges. Scratch 2, What a Bid Hanover out judges from race number 11. The starter is called. The 3-year-old Open Pacers to the gate for today's 8th race at Pocono. Consolation 1 for the Max C. Hemp Memorial Pace Purse, $200,000. And around the turn they go. The Pacers have reached the backstretch, and they are underway. Speed out in the center of the track, courtesy of Snack Attack. Quickly jumps to the front from the far outside. Poppy's Rocket is moving up as well to challenge. And also in tight quarters comes Primo Maschio trying to get to the front. Back on the inside fourth there is a Thirsty Thursday. And Light Up the World caught up in the outer flow. Inside sixth, Wedlock Blue Chip, followed by Railroad Station. The trailer Charge Me Up. They're at the quarter-mile marker, 26-3, and you saw Primo Maschio going way out wide to take that lead, but he's out in front now for Trey Porter. Pocket belongs to Snack Attack. Single file they roll. Thirsty Thursday is third, followed by Wedlock Blue Chip. Light Up the World, 1-5 favorite, parked around the first, going to be parked around the second, although it looks like he's going to get some cover now from Wedlock Blue Chip to help him out. Railroad Station still on the inside sixth, and then at the back inside Charge Me Up, and outside Poppy's Rocket. They're at the half mile, 55-1, 28-3, second panel into the wind. On the back stretch, Primo Maschio leads it by a length. Still right there, Snack Attack. The first over by Wedlock. Blue Chip has him within a length and 3/4. Still at the pylons, fourth there is Thirsty Thursday. Now second over Railroad Station. Further back outside, Poppy's Rocket inside, Charge Me Up, and it's not happening today for the heavy favorite, Light Up the World. Tight up front as Wedlock Blue Chip comes up on Primo Maschio. 3/4, 122-3, 27-2, third panel. Wedlock Blue Chip now a slight lead. Out of the pocket, Snack Attack to get around Primo Maschio. Coming up on the inside, fourth, Railroad Station, about 3 back. Top of the stretch, and now it's Wedlock Blue Chip has the lead, but Snack Attack bearing down on him on the outside. Wedlock Blue Chip, Snack Attack. Look at the burst by Thirsty Thursday as well. It's Wedlock Blue Chip, Snack Attack, Thirsty Thursday, Snack Attack, and Jason Bartlett just up. Thirsty Thursday second, Wedlock Blue Chip third, Photo fourth, Railroad Station, and Primo Maschio. Are you ready for this? Are you waiting for this? Snack Attack was 48-1, and your winner in 150-4. That's the fun part of this sport. Favorite coming in, and then boom, 48-1. Snack Attack was in the pocket. Leader was getting shuffled back. Jason Bartlett had to get him out of there, coming on the outside. Looked like Thirsty Thursday might run him down, but you're going to see that 5 poke his head out in front. Judges have posted the unofficial order of finish for race number 8. Number 5, Snack Attack, finished first. Number 3, Thirsty Thursday, finished second. Number 1, Wedlock Blue Chip, finished third. Number 4, Primo Maschio, finished fourth. Unofficially 5-3-1-4 in race 8. Inquiry is going to be placed on the unofficial second place finisher, number 3, Thirsty Thursday, for a possible interference violation. But into the Hanover Shoe Farms winner's circle, unofficial winner of today's 8th race, consolation 1 for the Hemp. Number 5, Snack Attack, 3-year-old Bay Gelding by Stay Hungry out of Bridge 2 Tomorrow by Better's Delight. He's bred by Winback Farm of Maryland, owned by Phil Steinberg, Weston, Florida. Joe Spracco, Brecksville, Ohio. JAF Racing of Staten Island, New York. Joe Bongiorno, the trainer, and Jason Bartlett in the bike. Snack Attack is 48-1 here on Sun Stakes Saturday. This one won at Ocean Downs in his last race and now brings that form to Pocono here at a shocker. 4th win in 12 this year, his 5th lifetime. How about career earnings? He more than doubles his career earnings with this win over We're under 94,000 now in the bank. New lifetime mark 150 and 4. That's number 5, Snack Attack. And again, inquiry on the unofficial second place finisher, number 3, Thirsty Thursday. So hold all mutual tickets here. So we are going to have a change in order in race number 8. Number 3, Thirsty Thursday, who finished second, has now been placed 7th for causing interference. Number 1, Wedlock Blue Chip, who finished third, has been placed second. Number 4, Primo Machio, who finished 4th, has been placed third. And number 2, Railroad Station, who finished 5th, has been placed 4th. So the new call here for race 8, 5142. The results of race 8 are official. The rundown: number 1, Wedlock Blue Chip, finished 3rd, was placed 2nd. 2, Railroad Station, finished 5th, was placed 4th. Number 3, Thirsty Thursday, finished 2nd, was placed 7th for causing interference while off stride. Number 4, Primo Machio, finished 4th, was placed 3rd. 5, Snack Attack, the race winner. 6, Light Up the World, finished 8th. Number 7, Charge Me Up, finished 7th, was placed 6th. Number 8, Poppy's Rocket, finished 6th, was placed 5th. Top down with placings 2, 4, 7, 3, 1, 8, 6, 5. Race winner number 5, Snack Attack, winning time 1:50 and 4. Race number 9 is 8 minutes away. It is Consolation 1 for the Earl Beal Jr. Memorial 3-year-old Open Trotters, purse $200,000. Exact Trifecta Superfecta start of the dollar pick 3, which has a $5,000 guaranteed pool. Also, one note on the betting in this 9th race: nobody hit the Superfecta in race number 8 with all those long shots on top. The carryover there, $5,101.86 already in this Superfecta pool for race 9. So you really want to take advantage of that. No changes in the 9th race. 7 minutes until post time. Single file they roll. Thirsty Thursday is 3rd, followed by Wedlock Blue Chip. Light Up the World, 1-5 favorite, parked around the 1st, going to be parked around the 2nd, although it looks like he's going to get some cover now from Wedlock Blue Chip to help him out. Railroad Station still on the inside 6th, and then at the back inside Charge Me Up, and outside Poppy's Rocket. They're at the half mile, 55-1, 28-3, second panel into the wind. On the back stretch, Primo Machio leads it by a length. Still right there, Snack Attack, the first over by Wedlock Blue Chip, has him within a length and 3/4. Still at the pylons, 4th there is Thirsty Thursday. Now second over Railroad Station. Further back outside, Poppy's Rocket inside, Charge Me Up, and it's not happening today for the heavy favorite, Light Up the World. Tied up front as Wedlock Blue Chip comes up on Primo Machio. 3/4, 122-3, 27-2, third panel. Wedlock Blue Chip now a slight lead. Out of the pocket, Snack Attack to get around Primo Machio. Coming up on the inside, 4th, Railroad Station, about 3 back. Top of the stretch, and now it's Wedlock Blue Chip has the lead, but Snack Attack bearing down on him on the outside. Wedlock Blue Chip, Snack Attack. Look at the burst by Thirsty Thursday as well. It's Wedlock Blue Chip, Snack Attack, Thirsty Thursday, Snack Attack, and Jason Bartlett just up. Well, big long shot, kind of out of nowhere. We've been seeing favorites coming in today, and then 48-1, followed by 14-1, followed by 13-1, followed by 15-1. That's a recipe for a superfecta carryover. You look at the payouts for the exact and the triple. The favorite was Light Up the World and struggled all race long, faded out of it, finished last of 8. So big surprise there. We'll see what's in store for race 9. And again, keep in mind that big superfecta carryover is in play here. The pick 3 has a $5,000 guaranteed pool, so a lot of excellent wagering opportunities. The 9th race, Consolation 1 for the Earl Beal Jr. Memorial Trot, 3-year-old Open Trot, purse $200,000. And this is the last race before what you might call the biggies here, all those finals for the 3-year-olds. The 9th race, the morning favorite is 4 Fashion Green, but the current favorite 6 Give Me a Yankee, down from 6-1 to 2-1. Mark Aiken's been a top trainer at Pocono, and he and Simon Allard trying to hook up here. Give Me a Yankee has won 3 of his last 4, doing well in Stallion Series action of late with back-to-back wins, and now facing a very tough group in this one. The last race that he won in the Stallion Series at the Meadows, number 8 Arrowhead Hanover, finished second behind him, so those two meet again. But you look at 4 Fashion Green, and he won a Pennsylvania Sire Stakes race last time out. That's usually a tougher group than the Stallion Series. He did on the front end, 152-2 for trainer Jim Campbell in that race. Number 3 Hay Porter finished second behind him. Hay Porter, look at that record, in the money in 7 of 9 this year, but no wins yet in 2025. Number 1 Happy Jack, this one coming off a win in the Muscle Hill at the Meadowlands for trainer driver Oka Sponstead in a sharp 152 flat last time out, so he's peaking. This was his first win of the year. He was a big earner as a 2-year-old in that race. Number 5 Travolta Hanover finished 3rd behind him, and gets a better post here today after having the 7 post in that. Number 2, Go Ahead, Make My Day, coming off back-to-back seconds at the Meadowlands, was a 6-figure earner a year ago. And 7, Hilltop Sonar, coming off a win in Ohio at Northfield for the Ron Burke Barn. That was the first win of the year for him. Morning line, 4, 1, 2, and 3. Current favorite, well, you got 3 of them right now at 5 to 2. Happy Jack, Fashion Green, Give Me a Yankee, although Give Me a Yankee just a bit more in the win pool. 3 minutes till post for race 9. Trotters on the track. Today's 9th race at Pocono. Number 1, Happy Jack, owned by Nostrum, Wolfgang A Stable, and Joe Spracco, JAF Racing. Trainer Okas Fonstedt, he's also the driver. 2, Go Ahead, Make My Day, owned by Van Camp Trotting Corporation, McIntosh Mortgage Boys Stables, and McKay. Trainer Blake McIntosh, driver David Miller. 3, Porter, owned by Steve Stewart. Trainer Tony Alagna, driver Scott Zeron. 4, Fashion Green, owned by Fashion Farms LLC, trainer Jim Campbell, driver Tim Tetrick. 5, Travolta Hanover, owned by Morrison Racing Stables, John Fielding. E5 Racing, trainer Nancy Tactor, driver Andrew McCarthy. 6, Give Me a Yankee, owned by A1 Racing, trainer Mark Agins, driver Simon Allard. Number 7, Hilltop Sonar, owned by Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, Beastie, and Rich Lombardo Racing, trainer Ron Burke, driver Ronnie Wren Jr. Number 8, Arrowhead Hanover, owned by the stable Arrowhead Hanover, trainer Tim Twaddle, driver James McDonald. No changes, race 9. Brian McVoy's picks 4, 1, 6, 3, likes 4, Fashion Green right now 5 to 2. Second choice, 1 minute till post, race 9. Last call, race 9. Get him in. The starter is called. The 3-year-old Open Trotters to the gate for today's 9th race at Poconos Consolation 1 for the Earl Beal Jr. Memorial Trot, and it carries a purse of $200,000. And around the turn they go. The Trotters have reached the back stretch, and they are underway. Hilltop Sonar leaving on the outside. You've got Fashion Green stepping up in the center of the track. Hilltop Sonar is going to clear quickly here. Down at the pylons, Happy Jack second, and then Fashion Green trying to rev up again and get past. Fourth on the inside, Go Ahead, Make My Day, followed by Hey Porter. Then Travolta Hanover is sixth after that. Arrowhead Hanover and an early break of stride put Give Me a Yankee well back. New leader here is Fashion Green out in front of Hilltop Sonar at the quarter. Gets there 27-1. They bound on to the front stretch. Fashion Green leads the way for Tim Tetrick. That's the 1-2 favorite. His lead is now 2 over Hilltop Sonar, so some daylight for the leader. And it's Happy Jack third as the field now inches closer to Fashion Green. Nobody on the outside. Go Ahead, Make My Day is fourth. Then Hey Porter. 2 more back to Travolta Hanover. Then comes Arrowhead Hanover and Give Me a Yankee trying to get back in it after breaking stride earlier. But no change up front. Fashion Green moseys to the half, gets there 56-1. 29 even second panel. final. He and Tim Tetrick had it pretty easy there on the front stretch. So Fashion Green should have a lot left in the tank. Opens his lead up once again to 2 over Hilltop Sonar. Happy Jack is third. He's going to motor first over now for Svanstedt. That brings some cover to go ahead and make my day. And also out there, Hey Porter. Inside Travolta Hanover 6, and then further back, Give Me a Yankee and Arrowhead Hanover. The lead is 2.5 now for Fashion Green, but Happy Jack drawing nearer. 3/4 1, 23 and 4, 27 and 3 third panel. Up front, the lead a length now for Fashion Yankee. Happy Jack has come a long way and slides into the pocket in front of Hilltop Sonar. Further back to A Porter outside fourth. Top of the stretch, and still Fashion Green leads it, looking to seal the deal. There go the plugs. Pocket for Happy Jack, trying to get to him on the outside. Fashion Green still there by a length. Happy Jack all out. Fashion Green, Happy Jack gaining at the line. It's getting tight, but Fashion Green will hold on and get it done by a head for Tim Tetrick. Happy Jack right there with him, settles for second. Much further back to Hey Porter third. Go ahead, make my day fourth. Fashion Green on top at odds on in 152 and 2/5. Fashion Green, coming off a nice Sire Stakes win in his last start, has lost just once this year, and it was disappointing. It was in the Hamiltonian elimination. He did make the final, but other than that, he's been spotless, and he gets out on the front end here today. Happy Jack was coming on late, but ran out of racing room, as it's Fashion Green for the W. Judges have posted the unofficial order of finish. Race 9, number 4, Fashion Green finished first. Number 1, Happy Jack finished second. Number 3, A Porter finished third. Number 2, Go Ahead, Make My Day finished fourth. Unofficially 4-1-3-2 in the 9th. Heading back to the Hanover Shoe Farms Winners Circle is the unofficial winner of today's 9th race, Consolation 1 for the Earl Beal Jr. Memorial Open Trot Purse, $200,000. It's number 4, Fashion Green. 3-year-old Big Gelding by Green Shoe out of Fashion Athena by Broadway Hall. Bred and owned by Fashion Farms LLC of New Hope, Pennsylvania. Jim Campbell, the trainer. Tim Tetrick picking up his second driving win of the day. And Fashion Green, 1-2, a betting favorite. A Sire Stakes win last time. He's won 4 of his 5 races this year. He has won 8 of his 9 lifetime races. So again, that one rough one in the Hamiltonian elimination. But other than that, he's been perfect. The win today puts his career earnings now over $247,000, and he trots the mile in a pretty effortless 152 and 2/5, which matches his lifetime mark. That's number 4, Fashion Green. Results of today's 9th race now are official. The rundown: number 1, Happy Jack finished second. 2, Go Ahead, Make My Day was fourth. 3, Hey Porter finished third. Number 4, Fashion Green, the race winner. 5, Travolta Hanover finished 6th. 6, Give Me a Yankee was 8th. Number 7, Hilltop Sonar finished 5th. And 8, Arrowhead Hanover was 7th. Top down 2-4-3, 1-6-8, 5-7. And the race winner, number 4, Fashion Green, winning time 152 and 2/5. Race 10, 10 minutes away, and it is our first big final of the day, and it's the James M. Lynch Memorial 3-year-old pacing fillies purse, $250,000. Exact trifecta, superfecta, 50-cent pick 4. Don't forget this pick 4 has a $10,000 guaranteed pool. No changes in the 10th race, and 10 minutes until post. The Trotters have reached the back stretch, and they are underway. Hilltop Sonar leaving on the outside. You've got Fashion Green stepping up in the center of the track. Hilltop Sonar is going to clear quickly here. Down at the pylons, Happy Jack second, and then Fashion Green trying to rev up again and get past. Fourth on the inside, Go Ahead, Make My Day, followed by Hay Porter. Then Travolta Hanover is sixth after that. Arrowhead Hanover and an early break of stride put Give Me a Yankee well back. New leader here is Fashion Green out in front of Hilltop Sonar at the quarter. Gets there 27-1. They bound onto the front stretch. Fashion Green leads the way for Tim Tetrick. That's the 1-2 favorite. His lead is now 2 over Hilltop Sonar, so some daylight for the leader. And it's Happy Jack third as the field now inches closer to Fashion Green. Nobody on the outside. Go Ahead, Make My Day is fourth. Then Hay Porter. 2 more back to Travolta Hanover. Then comes Arrowhead Hanover and Give Me a Yankee trying to get back in it after breaking stride earlier. But no change up front. Fashion Green moseys to the half, gets there 56-1. 29 even second panel. He and Tim Tetrick had it pretty easy there on the front stretch. So Fashion Green should have a lot left in the tank. Opens his lead up once again to 2 over Hilltop Sonar. Happy Jack is third. He's going to motor first over now for Svanstedt. That brings some cover to Go Ahead, Make My Day. And also out there, Hay Porter. Inside Travolta Hanover 6. And then further back, Give Me a Yankee and Arrowhead Hanover. The lead is 2.5 now for Fashion Green, but Happy Jack drawing nearer. 3/4 1, 23-4, 27-3 third panel. Up front, the lead a length now for Fashion Yankee. Happy Jack has come a long way and slides into the pocket in front of Hilltop Sonar. Further back to a Porter outside fourth. Top of the stretch, and still Fashion Green leads it, looking to seal the deal. There go the plugs. Pocket for Happy Jack, trying to get to him on the outside. Fashion Green still there by a length. Happy Jack all out. Fashion Green, Happy Jack gaining at the line. It's getting tight, but Fashion Green will hold on and get it done by a head for Tim Tetrick. Fashion Green on top for race number 9 after the craziness of the previous race where we had the big long shot $98 winner. We get a favorite once again. Favorites have won 6 of 9 so far, but now we head into the biggest races of the day, starting with race 10, the James M. Lynch Memorial 3-year-old pacing fillies purse $250,000. No changes in race number 10. Oh, excuse me, there is a driver change. Sorry about that. Number 8, Millie May Hanover, the driver, Jason Bartlett. Jason Bartlett drives the 8 Millie May Hanover in the 10th, so that's the change. 7 minutes till post race 10. Pacers on the track for today's 10th race at Pocono, number 1 Rodeo. It's the James M. Lynch Memorial Pace, $250,000. Number 1 Rodeo Drive Dale, Burke Racing, Stable Weaver, Buscemi, Beastie, J&T, Silva Purnell, and Libby. The owners, Ron Burke, the trainer, David Miller in the bike. Rodeo Drive Adeo comes in with 3 straight in the money, and her last win came right here at Pocono in Pennsylvania Sire Stakes action. Number 2, Mickey and Minnie. She is owned by Henderson, Mondillo, and Minowitz. Chris Ryder, the trainer, Dexter Dunn in the bike. And Dexter aboard this one, won this race 2 years ago with Twin B Joe Fresh. Mickey and Minnie has won 13 of 19 lifetime races, comes in on a 4-race winning streak, including a Pennsylvania Sire Stakes in her last. Number 3, Time of the Season, owned by Burnham Wood Farms. Trainer Tim Twaddle. Driver is Andrew McCarthy. Time of the Season was 3rd last time out in a Sire Stakes at Harrah's, but prior to that had won 3 of her last 4. She has won 4 of 8 races so far in 2025. For Beach Babe, owned by Burke Racing, Stable Weaver, Buscemi, William Donovan, J&T, Silva Purnell, and Libby. Ron Burke trains this one as well as the 1 Rodeo Drive Deo. And Yannick Gingras will be doing the driving. Yannick won this race all the way back in 2006, the last time, the only time he's won it, with Darlin's Delight. And Beach Babe looking for just her 2nd win of the year in 10 tries, her last win coming at the Meadowlands back in May. Number 5, Stevie Hanover, owned by Frank Chick, trainer Jamie Sullivan, driver Todd McCarthy, and Todd has really owned the Lynch in recent years. He has won 3 of the last 4 editions as a driver, including last year with Odds on Platinum. Meanwhile, Stevie Hanover has won more than half of her races this year in 11 tries, although she was 2nd last time out in a Stallion Series race. Number 6, Chantilly, owned by Millar Farms, trainer Nick Galucci, driver James McDonald. Chantilly suffered the first loss of her career last time out, facing older horses, and prior to that, 13 for 13. This will be the first time she has raced anywhere but her native country of Canada, and comes to the U.S. for the first time here this afternoon. James McDonald already 2 wins on today's Sun Stakes card. Number 7, Allegra Hanover, owned by Martin Valentic, TG Stable LLC, Bill Boyce, trainer Tyler George, driver Scott Zeron. Allegra Hanover won her last race at the Meadows, the Adio Volo, giving her 6 wins in 11 races this year. Scott Zeron won this race in 2018 with Kissin' in the Sand. And number 8, Millie May Hanover, owned by William Pollock, Bruce Arm, and Andrew Harris. Andrew Harris trains. Jason Bartlett gets the catch drive. Millie May Hanover coming down from Canada, where she's won 3 of her last 5 starts. So there's the field for the James M. Lynch Memorial Pace, and there's less than a minute away from post for race number 10. Last call, race 10, get him in. The starter is called the 3-year-old Pacing Fillies to the gate for today's 10th race at Pocono. This is the James M. Lynch Memorial Pace, carrying a purse of $250,000. And around the turn, there you go. The Pacers have reached the backstretch, and they are underway in the Lynch, and Chantilly starting very fast, bolts to the front here, out clear by 2.5 lengths early over Mickey and Minnie. Rodeo Drive Dale away third, followed by Time of the Season. Beach Babe in line fifth, then comes Stevie Hanover settling sixth. After that, Allegra Hanover and Millie May Hanover the trailer. And right now it's Chantilly by 2 1/4 over Mickey and Minnie, who draws a bit closer as they round the turn. They get to the quarter in 25 and 4. Blistering opening number there laid down by Chantilly. She leads by a length. Mickey and Minnie sits the pocket behind her as the 1-2 favorite. Third on the inside, Rodeo Drive Dale. Pace slowing considerably now through the front stretch with no outside pressure on the leader. Fourth is Time of the Season. Next up, Beach Babe. Then comes Stevie Hanover sixth. After that, Allegra Hanover and Millie May Hanover. So nobody venturing to the outside. An uncontested lead at the moment for Chantilly. She reaches the half in 55 even. 29 and 1 second panel. A serious slowdown there. Now to the backstretch. Chantilly by a length. Mickey and Minnie still tracking there for Dunn. Another length and a quarter back to third, and Rodeo Drive Dale. Pace picking up considerably now. To the outside comes a first over move from Stevie Hanover. She goes past Time of the Season. Also on the outside, Allegra Hanover showing pace. Further back to Beach Babe and the trailer, Millie May Hanover. Now Mickey and Minnie pulls the pocket. 3/4, 122 and 1, 27 and 1 third panel. Chantilly there by 3 parts of a length. Mickey and Minnie goes back in now to take some more cover. Further back to Rodeo Drive Dale. Time of the Season is fourth. Top of the stretch, Chantilly leads by a length and a half. McDonald starts to ask. Mickey and Minnie coming up on the outside. Mickey and Minnie with the momentum. Chantilly trying to hold. Mickey and Minnie takes over at the very end. Mickey and Minnie just up wins the showdown there for Dexter Dunn. Looks like Chantilly held on for second. Rodeo Drive Dale third. Time of the Season was fourth. Mickey and Minnie gets it done in 149 and 1/5 in the Lynch. Well, the way Mickey and Minnie came out of that pocket was very impressive because Chantilly, after the opening number, was well rated by James McDonald. But you could see this horse was ready to rock. She kind of had a stilted move around the final turn where she started to come out, went back in. But then once she revved up again, there was no stopping her. And Mickey and Minnie continues what has just been an incredible season, an incredible career to this point. Judges have posted the unofficial order of finish for race number 10. Number 2, Mickey and Minnie finished first. Number 6, Chantilly finished second. Number 1, Rodeo Drive Deo finished third. And number 3, Time of the Season finished fourth. Unofficially 2-6-1-3 in race number 10. Among those helping to present in the Hanover Shoe Farms Winner's Circle, the trophy presentation we have from the Pennsylvania Harness Racing Commission, Commissioners Brennesser, Ruddy, and Hoffman. We welcome them along with Rick Kane handing out the trophy here for the Lynch. And heading back to the Hanover Shoe Farms Winner's Circle is the unofficial winner of today's 10th race, the 2025 James M. Lynch Memorial Pace. It's number 2, Mickey and Minnie. 3-year-old bay filly by Always Be Mickey. Out of That's the Ticket by Roll with Joe. Bred by Henderson Mondillo Minowitz, also owned by Craig Henderson of Chicago, Illinois, Robert Mondillo, Delaware, Ohio, and Minowitz of Greenwich, Connecticut. Chris Ryder is the trainer. Dexter Dunn doing the driving, and Dexter has now won this race twice. Won it with Twin B Joe Fresh back in 2023 as well. What can you say about Mickey and Minnie? Has won 8 of her 9 races this year. Also atoned for the only loss she had, which came at Pocono back in June. Rodeo Drive Dale knocked her off that day. Not today. So 8 of 9 this year, 14 of 20 lifetime. The career earnings going to take another big jump here. Let's see, by my quick math, it's now It is now $1.349 million, I think. I'll have to do that again and make sure. $1.354 million, I think, actually, is the total now. And Mickey and Minnie just continues what's been a dominant early portion of her career. She wins the Lynch today, doing it in 1:49 and 1/5. Congratulations, 2025 James M. Lynch Memorial Pace champion, and all of her connections, number 2, Mickey and Minnie. And very shortly, we're going to have Jessica Otten in the winner's circle, handing out, actually interviewing some of the principals. We do have the rundown. Number 1, Rodeo Drive Dale finished third. 2, Mickey and Minnie, the race winner. 3 times of the season, finished fourth. Number 4, Beach Babe was 8th. 5, Stevie Hanover was 6th. 6, Chantilly finished 2nd. Number 7, Allegra Hanover was 5th. 8, Millie May Hanover finished 7th. Top down 3-1-4-8-6-2-5-7 race winner. Number 2, Mickey and Minnie, winning time 1:49 and 1. 12 minutes till post for race 11, which is the Delmonica Hanover 3-year-old trotting fillies. Purse $250,000. Exact trifecta, superfecta. Race 11, scratch the 2. What a bid. Hanover out judges. 12 minutes till post race 11. And it looks like Jess Gotten with Chris Ryder in the Hanover Shoe Farms winner's circle. So we're going to have Jess take it away.
Mickey and Minnie takes the James Lynch Memorial 1:49 and 1. I have winning trainer Chris Ryder here. First and foremost, I know I asked you this off camera, but were you a little nervous?
Yes, I was a little nervous. You know, to take on Chantilly, I figured she might beat us out of the gate, and what would happen after that was up to Dexter. And but she got out of the gate well enough to get a good spot, and she just got a lot of heart. So
I'm going to ask you a couple questions just to piggyback off of that. First and foremost, it's always great for the sport to have a rivalry like that, because I know a lot of us have been wanting and waiting for that matchup.
Yeah, Chantilly won a great race, and you know, it was a matchup we were looking for, I believe. And let's do it again.
I watched James score down Chantilly. Scored down pretty aggressively. Your filly looked pretty relaxed on out there. What were your thoughts leaving the gate? That was a pretty stiff first quarter.
Well, I think I know my filly fairly well. She's a grinder. You know, she's not the fastest filly, maybe for actual quick speed, but she can hold whatever speed she's got. She just keeps it going. She doesn't lose it. She's a grinder. She's got a big heart and great set of lungs, and she always finds a wire. You know,
she's fantastic. Yeah.
That's exactly what she did today. Your confidence, what were your mind, or what was going through your mind coming near the wire?
As soon as he got to a wheel coming in the head of stretch, I knew she'd keep going, and I could see James's filly, was starting to get a little tired maybe, but I just know my filly. She's good in the stretch. She just keeps coming. So Dexter was raving about her. I haven't had much time to talk to him, of course. So it's just a great result. Yeah, it's a real thrill. Yeah.
Gonna ask you real quick about Twisted Destiny coming up second in that Milstein, the Carl Milstein Memorial at Northfield. What can you tell us about him coming into today?
Well, he's a tough guy. We're happy with him. Everything's good. So same thing again. It's a driver's race. I wouldn't want to be driving it, so it'll be interesting to watch.
Nice job and best of luck the rest of the way.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Great.
There you have it. Mickey and Minnie takes a James Lynch Memorial 149-1.
Thanks to Chris Ryder. Congrats to him. Congrats to Dexter Dunn, all the owners as well. Mickey and Minnie, the champion here in the James N. Lynch Memorial Pace. Again, we're 9 minutes away from the 11th, and that is the Delmonico Hanover for 3-year-old trotting fillies purse, $250,000. Again, in race 11, scratch 2, What a Bid Hanover, out judges. The Pacers have reached the backstretch, and they are underway in the Lynch, and Chantilly starting very fast, bolts to the front here. Out clear by 2.5 lengths early over Mickey and Minnie. Rodeo Drive Dale away third, followed by Time of the Season. Beach Babe in line 5th. Then comes Stevie Hanover settling 6th. After that, Allegra Hanover and Millie May Hanover the trailer. And right now it's Chantilly by 2 1/4 over Mickey and Minnie, who draws a bit closer as they round the turn. They get to the quarter in 25-4. Blistering opening number there laid down by Chantilly. She leads by a length. Mickey and Minnie sits the pocket behind her as the 1-2 favorite. Third on the inside, Rodeo Drive Dale. Pace slowing considerably now through the front stretch with no outside pressure on the leader. Fourth this time of the season. Next up, Beach Babe. Then comes Stevie Hanover 6th. After that, Allegra Hanover and Millie May Hanover. So nobody venturing to the outside. An uncontested lead at the moment for Chantilly. She reaches the half in 55 even. 29-1 second panel. A serious slowdown there. Now to the backstretch. Chantilly by a length. Mickey and Minnie still tracking there for Dunn. Another length and a quarter back to third, and Rodeo Drive Dale. Pace picking up considerably now. To the outside comes a first over move from Stevie Hanover. She goes past Time of the Season. Also on the outside, Allegra Hanover showing pace. Further back to Beach Babe and the trailer, Millie May Hanover. And now Mickey and Minnie pulls the pocket. 3/4, 122-1, 27-1 third panel. Chantilly there by 3 parts of a length. Mickey and Minnie goes back in now to take some more cover. Further back to Rodeo Drive Dale. Time of the Season is 4th. Top of the stretch, Chantilly leads by a length and a half. McDonald starts to ask. Mickey and Minnie coming up on the outside. Mickey and Minnie with the momentum. Chantilly trying to hold. Mickey and Minnie takes over at the very end. Mickey and Minnie just up wins the showdown there for Dexter Dunn. Well, that was the showdown we were looking for coming into the day. Mickey and Minnie Chantilly. The way Chantilly jumped out of there, you thought, boy, she's going to try to run away and hide. But once the pace kind of normalized, Mickey and Minnie just stuck right in that pocket, waited to make her move, and was able to pounce and get the victory. Rodeo Drive Dale actually was a pretty close third coming on late. Race 11, 7 minutes away. Again, the Delmonico Hanover for 3-year-old trotting fillies purse, $250,000. Scratch the 2 What a Bid Hanover out judges. They'll be coming out for the post parade for that one shortly. Trotters on the track, race number 11 at Pocono for the Delmonico Hanover for 3-year-old trotting fillies. Number 1, Hangover, owned by Okas Fonstedt, Joe Spracco, JAF Racing, and Little E River Stable. Okas Fonstedt trains Dexter Dunn is the driver, and Dexter coming off the win in the Lynch will try to double up here. Hangover coming off one of his best wins of 2025, a Pennsylvania Sire Stakes victory at the Meadows. 2 What a Bid Hanover scratch judges. 3 Conversano, owned by Hot Lead Farm, trainer Juan Cano, driver James McDonald. That trainer-driver duo hooked up to win earlier in the day here on Sun Stakes Saturday. And Conversano, 7 wins in 9 this year. That includes wins in the New Jersey Sire Stakes final, and then in her last start, I should say, the Hambletonian Oaks. And she will look to continue that brilliant season. James McDonald, meanwhile, will try to win this race for a 2nd straight year after getting it done with Warwi Michelle last year. Number 4, our Charm, owned by the lessee M&L Delaware Armitage Farm, trainer Linda Toscano, driver Jason Bartlett. Our Charm with a win in New Jersey at the Meadowlands in her last start. That was her 2nd win in 6 this year. She finished 5th in the Hambletonian Oaks behind Conversano. Number 5, Torrisi, owned by Pride Stables Incorporated, fielding Caviar Farms and Liverman. Trainer Nancy Tactor, driver Tim Tiedrick. Torrisi has slumped a bit, out of the money in her last 3, including a 7th in the Hambletonian Oaks. Her last victory came at Vernon Downs in the Zweig in 154 in an upset. That's her only win this year. 6, Delaney Hanover, owned by Wiseman Farms LLC, Shermay Stables, Wallen Racing Stable Inc., trainer Lucas Wallen, driver Scott Zieron. This is one of 2 entries in this race for trainer Lucas Wallen. And Delaney Hanover finished 3rd in the Hambletonian Oaks despite having to make a 4-wide move to get closer to the lead. Her 1 win came in the elimination for the Hambletonian Oaks, her 1 win this year, I should say. 7, Yo Tilly, owned by William Pollock, Bruce Arm, and Andrew Harris. Trainer Andrew Harris, driver Todd McCarthy. Yo Tilly, a perfect 5 for 5 in 2025. Most of those victories in the Meadowlands, but then added to that with a victory at the Red Mile 2 weeks back. And number 8, El Nightwish, shown by Emp Invest Oy, trainer Lucas Wallen, driver Matt Kakeli, the 2nd of the 2 Wallen entries in this field. Started the year off by winning her first 4 races, has not won since then. And that's the field for race 11 in the Delmonico Hanover, the 3-year-old trotting fillies. Brian McVoy's picks 7-3 scratch 4 here. He makes number 7, Yo Tilly, his best bet. She's 1-2 with less than a minute till post time. Last call, race 11, get him in. The starter has called the 3-year-old trotting fillies to the gate for today's 11th race at Pocono. This is the Delmonica Hanover Trot with a purse of $250,000. And around the turn they go. The Trotters have reached the back stretch, and they are underway. On the inside, both Hangover and Conversano away well. Yotilli far outside moving up also. Conversano a slight lead. Delaney Hanover getting into the mix in between horses. Then at the pylons, our Charm is fifth, followed by Teresi and the trailer El Nightwish. They're all kinds of bunched up front. Slight edge now for Delaney Hanover. Yotilli coming up right behind her. Contested pace. You had our Charm break stride there as they hit the quarter 27-2. So now on the outside, there's Yotilli, 2-5 favorite, trying to get all the way past Delaney Hanover, and she will work her way past for Todd McCarthy. Conversano sitting third for McDonald, about 2.5 away. Next up on the inside is Hangover as they head towards the turn. Teresi fifth, then El Nightwish, our Charm back on stride, but too far back to get into the mix here. Yotilli on top by a length over Delaney Hanover. They're at the half now, 55-4, 28-2. Second panel into the wind there. Now on the backstretch with the wind helping them out. The lead is a length for Yotilli. Todd McCarthy not asking for much at the moment. In the pocket, Delaney Hanover. Conversano going to come first over for McDonald. She's within 2 and moving up. Hangover caught that live cover. Inside Teresi fifth, about 4.5 away. A gap to El Nightwish, way back to our Charm. So now Conversano trying to reel in Yotilli, who hits the 3/4 mile marker, 1:23-2, 27-3 third panel. Up front, Yotilli. Conversano continues to get a bit closer in the pocket. Delaney Hanover hoping for another move. Hangover getting ready to spin off the cover out wide. Top of the stretch, Yotilli by 3 parts of a length. Conversano on the outside. Delaney Hanover on the inside. Yotilli still there. Delaney Hanover getting a bit closer. Yotilli does not want to give up that lead. Yotilli remains unbeaten this year and wins the Delmonica Hanover by a long neck. Delaney Hanover, second photo for the show between Hangover and Teresi. Yotilli and Todd McCarthy, 151-2, which is a new track and stakes record for the 3-year-old trotting fillies. Bettors were on this one, even though she hadn't been in quite the same kind of company as Conversano. Yotilli unbeaten this year, and they made her the 2-5 favorite as she was able to fight off the charge of Conversano. Delaney Hanover nearly sneaking up in the pocket, but not enough to get past Yotilli. Judges have posted the unofficial order of finish. Race number 11. Number 7, Yotilli finished first. Number 6, Delaney Hanover finished second. Number 1, Hangover finished third. Number 5, Teresi finished fourth. Unofficially 7-6-1-5 in race 11. 2 of the Hanover Shoe Farms winner's circle. Awaiting the trophy presentation here is number, and by the way, Mike Tanner from U.S. Trotting Association is here and going to help out with that presentation with Rick Kane. Is your winner of the 2025 Delmonica Hanover. It's number 7, Yotilli, 3-year-old bay filly by Tactical Landing out of Consolidator by Triumphant Caviar, bred by GBW Breeding Farms, Incorporated Ohio, Black Creek Farm, Indiana, and by William Pollock, Freehold, New Jersey, Bruce Arman, Freehold, Andrew Harris of Allentown, New Jersey. Andrew Harris trains Todd McCarthy in the bike, Yo Tilly 2-5, a betting favorite, now a perfect 6-4-6 in 2025. This is the biggest purse that she has nabbed so far. It's her 14th win in 18 career starts, just doesn't like to lose. The career earnings for her are now up over $592,000, and the time of the mile 1:51 2/5, so that is a new stakes record. The previous was 1:51 3 a couple times, and it's a new track record for 3-year-old trotting fillies, 1:51 2/5. We saw that record matched earlier today in the very first race, and now it has been broken by your 2025 Delmonica Hanover champion, number 7, Yo Tilly. Okay, we're going to have Jessica Otten with Andrew Harris, the winning trainer in the Hanover Shoe Farms Winner's Circle, celebrating the victory of Yo Tilly. Let's send it to Jess.
Yo Tilly takes the Delmonica Hanover for those 3-year-old trotting fillies. Stakes and track record, 1:51 2, winning trainer Andrew Harris. She's just such a pleasure.
I'm just blessed to be able to sit behind her and call her our own. So thankful to Bill and Bruce and Karen and Billy at home watching her and letting me be a part of this filly. She's amazing.
Let's talk about her and maybe her trip today. We'll start with that. Outside post, maybe a little bit of concern here, but she just handled it with profession.
Yeah, it's always concern, like these fillies are all so good, so you got to respect every one of them. So, it's a little nerve-wracking when that you got to push out, but when What a Bid scratched, I was, the 6 hole's not a big deal at all, so I was pretty happy when we had the 6 hole. 7 makes a big difference, so I was thrilled when I saw the 6 hole.
She has been a filly that maybe had a tendency of getting a little bit hot. I feel like maybe after that Tompkins Gears where Toddy really made her sit there for a second before moving her to the front is really going to help her in the long run this season.
Yeah, she's not even hot anymore. She's actually 2 fingers now. Actually, sometimes she makes us nervous because she's so relaxed now. So right now she's just a true professional and she knows what she's doing, and she'll make us let us know when we need to pull that ear hood off. But right now she doesn't need it. She's good enough to do it the way she is.
What's up next for her?
The New Jersey Classic.
Okay, and a Bucket Bet Hanover coming up later on the card today. What can you tell us about this guy? I know it's been a little bit of an up and down season for him, but what can you tell us about him?
It's been a hit and miss season. He's had a few things go the wrong way, and he's one of those horses where everything's got to be right for him. Right now he seems like he's coming in the race good, but I did think that last start too. So, it's one of those things where, you kind of hope that he can prove it to you that he's back to himself.
Nice job and best of luck the rest of the day.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
There you have it. Yo Tilly takes the Delmonica Hanover for those 3-year-old trotting fillies. Stakes and track record 1:51 2.
Thanks, Jessica. Congrats to Andrew Harris. Congrats to Todd McCarthy, the owners, Pollock, Garman, and Harris, and to Yo Tilly for capturing the Delmonica Hanover again in track record, stakes record time. The official results for race 11 now. The rundown: number 1, Hangover, finished 3rd. 2, What a Bid Hanover was scratched. Number 3, Conversano, finished 5th. 4, Our Charm was 7th. Number 5, Teresi, finished 4th. 6, Delaney Hanover was 2nd. Number 7, Yo Tilly, the race winner. And 8, El Nightwish, finished 6th. From the top down, 3, Scratch 5, 7, 4, 2, 1, 6. And the race winner is number 7, Yo Tilly, in a winning time of 1:51 2/5. Next up on the card, 13 minutes away from race number 12. The 12th race is the Maxie Hemp Memorial Pace for 3-year-old open pacers. Carries a purse of $300,000. Exact trifecta superfecta wagering. There are no changes in race 12, and 13 minutes until post. Sano a slight lead. Delaney Hanover getting into the mix in between horses. Then at the pylons, Our Charm is 5th, followed by Teresi and the trailer El Nightwish. They're all kinds of bunched up front. Slight edge now for Delaney Hanover. Yo Tilly coming up right behind her. Contested pace. You had Our Charm break stride there as they hit the quarter 27 2. So now on the outside, there's Yo Tilly, 2-5 favorite, trying to get all the way past Delaney Hanover, and she will work her way past for Todd McCarthy. Conversano sitting third for McDonald, about 2.5 away. Next up on the inside is Hangover as they head towards the turn. Teresi fifth, then El Nightwish, Our Charm back on stride, but too far back to get into the mix here. Yo Tilly on top by a length over Delaney Hanover. They're at the half now, 55-4, 28-2. Second panel into the wind there. Now on the backstretch with the wind helping them out. The lead is a length for Yo Tilly. Todd McCarthy not asking for much at the moment. In the pocket, Delaney Hanover. Conversano going to come first over for McDonald. She's within 2 and moving up. Hangover caught that live cover. Inside Teresi fifth, about 4.5 away. A gap to El Nightwish, way back to Our Charm. So now Conversano trying to reel in Yo Tilly, who hits the 3/4 mile marker, 1:23-2, 27-3 third panel. Up front, Yo Tilly. Conversano continues to get a bit closer. In the pocket, Delaney Hanover hoping for another move. Hangover getting ready to spin off the cover out wide. Top of the stretch, Yo Tilly by 3 parts of a length. Conversano on the outside. Delaney Hanover on the inside. Yo Tilly still there. Delaney Hanover getting a bit closer. Yo Tilly does not want to give up that lead. Yo Tilly remains unbeaten this year and wins the Delmonico. Kind of fitting. We got Glory Days on the soundtrack out here while that replay of Yo Tilly was playing out on the monitors, because certainly the Glory Days for this filly, and she threw her speedball in that race, 151-2, so a track record there. A couple track records so far here today. Delaney Hanover second, Hangover 25-1 for third. Conversano tried to get past, could not do it, and finished fifth in this race coming off the Hambletonian Oaks victory. So again, you had Yo Tilly not eligible for the Oaks and comes up big in the showdown here this afternoon. Race 12 is next, 10 minutes away. It is the Max C. Hemp Memorial Pace 3-year-old Open Pacers with a purse of $300,000. No changes in race number 12, 10 minutes from now. The Pacers making their way out onto the track for today's 12th race. It's the Max C. Hemp Memorial Pace for 3-year-old Open Pacers and carries a purse of $300,000. First out is number 1, Prince Hal Hanover, owned by Prince Hal Hanover Stable. Trainer Ian Moore, the driver Todd McCarthy. And Todd will look to defend his title for the Max C. Hemp Memorial Pace. He won last year with Captain Albano. Meanwhile, Prince Hal Hanover will look for his 3rd consecutive stakes victory with purses over at least $300,000 after winning the Adios and the Milstein back-to-back in his last 2 starts. 2 Swingtown is owned by Burke Racing Stable, Hatfield Stables, Knox Services, and RAS Racing. Ron Burke is the trainer. Ronnie Wren Jr., the driver. This is one of 2 Burke entries in this race. Swingtown was 3rd behind Prince Hal Hanover in the Milstein, and his last few races have come in Ohio. He has won 3 of his last 5 starts. Number 3, Twisted Destiny, owned by Let It Ride Stables, Allberg Racing, and Viro Stables, Jez Morral Stable. Chris Ryder, the trainer, of course, had the big win earlier with Mickey and Minnie in the Lynch. Dexter Dunn drove Mickey and Minnie to that win. Twisted Destiny just missed behind Prince Hal Hanover, had to start in the 2nd tier in the Milstein, and was 3rd in the Adios behind him, so certainly a possible revenge effort here today for him. He's won 6 of 9 this year. 4 is Rick Wink, owned by Burke Racing Stable, RAS Racing, Knox Services, J&T, Silva, Purnell, and Libby. Ron Burke is the trainer. Yannick Gingras is the driver. Yannick won this race in 2022 aboard Beach Glass. Rick Wink never gave himself a shot in the Milstein after breaking stride. Started the year with 4 consecutive victories in Ohio, but has not won since July 5th. Number 5, Dandy Ideal, is owned by Susan Oaks, Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania, Thaddeus Weir, and Alan Johnston. Hunter Oaks, the trainer. Jason Bartlett, the driver, as we mentioned earlier. Hunter, one of the top trainers this year at Pocono. Dandy Ideal, the lone gelding in this field, and he has been scorching hot with wins in 4 in a row, the last 3 in New York. The first in that winning streak was here in an overnight at Pocono. Number 6, Captain Optimistic, owned by Three Brothers Stable, Marvin Katz, Caviar Farms. Nancy Tactor, the trainer. James McDonald is the new set of hands. Dexter Dunn chose the 3 Twisted Destiny instead of Captain Optimistic, who comes off a big win in the Kane Pace, 2nd straight stakes victory at the Meadowlands, and will look to double up here today. Number 7 is Manolete, owned by M&L of Delaware, LLC, M&M Harness Racing, LLC. Bruce Saunders, the trainer. Scott Zeron, the driver. Manolete, a 4th place finish in the Kane Pace last time out. Just 1 win in 11 this year, but has hit the board in 8 races. And number 8 is Poppy's Pistol, owned by Sam DePinto, Chris Arbonitis, Ashley Peretti, Brad Shackman, Sam DePinto, the trainer. David Miller, the driver. David's won this race twice, 2014 with McWicked, who set a stakes record in that victory, and then at Fear the Dragon in 2017. Poppy's Pistol coming off a 3rd in the Kane Pace. So that's the field for race number 12, the Max C. Hampton Memorial Pace. Brian McVoy's picks 1, 3, 2, 6 goes with 1 Prince Hal Hanover, and now less than a minute until post. Last call, race 12. Get him in. The starter is called. The 3-year-old Open Pacers to the gate for today's 12th race at Pocono. This is the Max C. Hemp Memorial Pace, carrying a purse of $300,000. And around the turn, they go. The Pacers have reached the backstretch, and they are underway in the Lynch. Dandy Ideal, wasting no time. A quick burst of speed out to the front. Rick Wink just on his inside moves up to the second spot. Prince Hal Hanover's about 3 back in third. Rick Wink now taking a lead from Dandy Ideal. Back in fourth there is Twisted Destiny, another length and a half to Swing Town. Then it's Captain Optimistic sixth. After that, Manolete and the trailer Poppy's Pistol. Quite the dust up on the front end. The quarter reached in 25 and 4. And on the outside, Dandy Ideal finally clears Rick Wink, but not without some serious effort. And now Prince Hal Hanover sitting third, about 3 off the pace, going to choose to save ground and not go after the lead just yet. Fourth at the pylons is Twisted Destiny as they move to the turn. It's Swingtown fifth, followed by Captain Optimistic, Manolete seventh, and the trailer is Poppy's Pistol. So with nobody coming after him here, once he took that lead, Bartlett slowed things down with Dandy Ideal, hits the half 54 and 3, 28 and 4 second panel. As they get to the straightaway, now Prince Hal Hanover looks to pounce, coming out for Todd McCarthy after the leader, Dandy Ideal. Rick Wink is tight in the pocket. Twisted Destiny second over behind the line cover, now about 3.5 away, also outside Swingtown. Inside Manolete is sixth, then Captain Optimistic, Poppy's Pistol losing touch with the rest. Dandy Ideal still there by 3 parts of length. Prince Hal Hanover after him, 3/4 1, 21 even, 26 and 2 on the back. So Dandy Ideal, a heat check on the backstretch, trying to push off the charge of Prince Hal Hanover. Rick Wink still in the pocket, 3 wide coming now from Twisted Destiny. Top of the stretch, Dandy Ideal, the plugs out. Rick Wink out of the pocket, making another move for Gingras. Dandy Ideal still there. Rick Wink getting closer. It's Dandy Ideal. Dandy Ideal trying to hold Rick Wink. Dandy Ideal has enough. Hangs tough for Jason Bartlett. Photo for the place between Rick Wink and Manolete, who came on. Swingtown was fourth, and Dandy Ideal in from New York, keeping the winning streak alive, gets it done in 1:48 and 2/5. Well, Prince Hal Hanover trying to keep that winning streak alive first over. Has just not been getting it done at the Oval here today. He couldn't get past the pocket horse Rick Wink. Manolete closing from far back, but it was a Dandy Ideal with enough steam left and holds tight for the victory. Front end speed winning this one in the Hempt. Judges have posted the unofficial order of finish. Race 12, number 5, Dandy Ideal, finished first. Number 4, Rick Wink, finished second. Number 7, Menalete, finished third. And number 2, Swingtown, finished fourth. Unofficially 5-4-7-2 in race number 12. Max Hempt will be on hand to help present the trophy to the unofficial winner of the 12th race, along with Rick Kane. And that's number 5, Dandy Ideal, 3-year-old bay gelding by American Ideal out of OK Heavenly by Sports Writer. Bred by Stephen Day III, New Jersey Dandy Farms Inc. of Illinois. Owned by Susan Oakes of Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania, hometown boy here. Thaddeus Weir, East Aurora, New York. Alan Johnston, Syracuse, New York. Hunter Oakes, the trainer. Again, Hunter, one of the top trainers on the grounds here at Pocono. So this is a local favorite getting the win here. And Jason Bartlett, his second win of the day. Dandy Ideal at 5-1, the third choice on the board. Had been absolutely tearing it up in New York with 3 straight wins. Also had a win here. So he had came in on a 4-race winning streak. Maybe hadn't faced quite the same competition, but the form had been rising every time and comes up huge here today. 5th win in 10 this year. It's his 10th lifetime victory. Career earnings now take a jump over $509,000. He paces the mile 1:48 2/5, which matches a career best. Congrats to your Max C. Hempt Memorial Pace winner. It's number 5, Dandy Ideal. There's a big crowd in the Hanover Shoe Farms winner's circle, and among them is the winning driver, Jason Bartlett. He's with Jessica Otten.
Dandy Ideal takes a Max Hempt Memorial. I have winning driver Jason Bartlett. First and foremost, what was going through your head when that fast first quarter popped up?
You know, I thought Todd might come back around, but you know, I was pretty, you know, content of cutting it out. You know, I used him a little bit hard for first eighth, and then kind of rode through the turn a little bit. We were pacing pretty fast, but you know, he's a really good horse and been great the last 4 or 5 starts, and this is not surprising to me.
First up, you had Prince Al Hanover. He's coming off a back-to-back stakes wins. Rick Wink is a pretty solid colt sitting on your back. What were your thoughts coming in late stretch?
You know, this horse was great, you know, up in Canada. You know, unfortunately, we were first in 119. And ever since then, he's been great. You know, Yonkers, he finished second to Twisted Destiny. So, you know, I know he belongs with these horses. So, for me, I have all the confidence in the world in him. So, this was not a surprise.
That was going to be my next question. You've been his primary pilot. How has he been maybe start after start and the confidence you have sitting behind him?
You know, the confidence had to go through the halves because he's never really paced a half in his life. He's always run. So we got him ironed out there on the half-mile tracks, and, you know, so he's doing the circuit, and then we got the finals in Batavia. So, you know, we had to wrinkle that out for a little bit, get our starts in to make the final, and then lucky enough, it all worked out that we'd be here today.
Going to ask you about one more. Coach's Corner coming up later on this afternoon. Second in that McKee Memorial. How was he after that race?
Yeah, you know, everybody says he's a half-mile specialist, but he's better on the big track, actually, because he's so big. So, you know, he raced really, really well last week. I got to, you know, put him on the front, roll him down the road, and he raced really well. Horse had to beat me out of the 2-hole. So, you know, I always expect, you know, another good effort here today.
Nice job and best of luck.
Thank you.
There you have it. Dandy Ideal takes the Max Hempt Memorial this afternoon, 1:48-2. That equals his lifetime mark.
Thanks so much, Jess. We have the rundown now for race number 12. Number 1, Prince Al Hanover finished 6th. 2, Swingtown was 4th. Number 3, Twisted Destiny finished 7th. 4, Rick Wink finished 2nd. Number 5, Dandy Ideal, the race winner. 6, Captain Optimistic finished 5th. Number 7, Menalete was 3rd. And the 8th, Poppy's Pistol, finished 8th. Top down, 6-4-7-2-1-5-3-8, race winner. Number 5, Dandy Ideal, in winning time of 1:48 2/5. Race 13 coming up 14 minutes from now. It is the Earl Beal Jr. Memorial Trot 3-year-old Open Purse, $300,000. Exact trifecta, superfecta, first half of the late double, no changes, race 13. If you're betting the late double, no changes, race 14. 13 minutes now until post time. Burst of speed out to the front. Rick Wink just on his inside moves up to the second spot. Prince Hal Hanover's about 3 back in third. Rick Wink now taking a lead from Dandy Ideal. Back in fourth there is Twisted Destiny, another length and a half to Swing Town. Then it's Captain Optimistic sixth after that, Manolete and the trailer Poppy's Pistol. Quite the dust up on the front end. The quarter reached in 25 and 4. And on the outside, Dandy Ideal finally clears Rick Wink, but not without some serious effort. And now Prince Hal Hanover sitting third, about 3 off the pace, going to choose to save ground and not go after the lead just yet. Fourth at the pylons is Twisted Destiny as they move to the turn at Swingtown fifth, followed by Captain Optimistic, Manolete seventh, and the trailer is Poppy's Pistol. So with nobody coming after him here, once he took that lead, Bartlett slowed things down with Dandy Ideal, hits the half 54 and 3, 28 and 4 second panel. As they get to the straightaway, now Prince Hal Hanover looks to pounce, coming out for Todd McCarthy after the leader, Dandy Ideal. Rick Wink is tight in the pocket. Twisted Destiny second over behind the line cover, now about 3.5 away, also outside Swingtown. Inside Manolete is sixth, then Captain Optimistic, Poppy's Pistol losing touch with the rest. Dandy Ideal still there by 3 parts of a length. Prince Hal Hanover after him, 3/4 1, 21 even, 26 and 2 on the back. So Dandy Ideal, a heat check on the backstretch, trying to push off the charge of Prince Hal Hanover. Rick Wink still in the pocket, 3 wide coming now from Twisted Destiny. Top of the stretch, Dandy Ideal, the plugs out. Rick Wink out of the pocket, making another move for Gingras. Dandy Ideal still there. Rick Wink getting closer. It's Dandy Ideal. Dandy Ideal trying to hold Rick Wink. Dandy Ideal has enough. You could hear the roar when Dandy Ideal went across the line. You could see on the replay the folks celebrating there. A lot of them made their way to the winner's circle to celebrate with Hunter Oaks, again, a local guy, a locally owned horse, Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. Susan Oaks, his mom, owns part of this horse. And so kind of a special win there on Sun Stakes Saturday. And again, you're seeing these horses get out on the front end with a wind in their face on the front stretch. Not many people making moves with the leader. And once they get out there and they've got the wind in the backstretch helping them, it's been tough to catch them. And that kind of what happened to Prince Hal Hanover, that first over move, just not really getting it done today. And then you had the long shots following up Dandy Ideal. Rick Wink 18-1. Manolete was 60-1 flying up. And nobody hits the superfecta again. So twice it's happened today, and that's saying something on a day when there's so much betting interest here at Pocono. But you've got 5,951.56 in the superfecta pool for race number 13. And speaking of race number 13, it's 10 minutes away. It is the Earl Beal Jr. Memorial 3-year-old Open Trotters with a purse of $300,000. No changes to report. 10 minutes until post time. Trotters now making their way out on the track for today's 13th race at Pocono. First half of the late daily double, the Earl Beal Jr. Memorial Trot for 3-year-old open trotters with a purse of $300,000. Number 1 is on a jet plane, owned by Noel Daly and LA Express Stable, Zei Racing and Sealborn Racing. Noel Daly, the trainer, Andrew McCarthy, the driver. Andrew trying to double up here in this particular race after winning last year with Sig Sauer. And on a jet plane, peaking at the right time with stakes wins in each of his last 2 races and 3 of his last 4 coming into this one. Number 2 is Gap Chronos, owned by Bruni Racing Team Incorporated and part of Dream Inc. Okas Fonstedt, the trainer. Tim Tetrick does the driving, and Tim won this race back in 2018 with Crystal Fashion. Gap Chronos coming off a 4th place finish in the $1 million Hambletonian at the Meadowlands. Lone win this year coming at the Big M back in June. Race number 3, Top Gun Hanover, owned by E5 Racing and John Fielding. Nancy Tactor, the trainer. Yannick Gingras, the driver. Yannick won this race 3 times in a row from 2014 to 2016, including once with the great Father Patrick, who has the stakes record in the Beal. Top Gun Hanover, meanwhile, has been slumping out of the money in his last 5 races coming into this one. In fact, he won his first 2 starts of the year and has not won since. 4 Super Chapter, owned by Jeff Snyder, Arthur Apranti, and Hanover Shoe Farms Incorporated. Trainer Marcus Melander, the driver Dexter Dunn. Super Chapter had a 5-race winning streak snapped in the Hambletonian when he finished second, just a length back of the winner, Nordic Catcher. 5 Moticon Legacy, owned by Determination. Trainer Luke Blay. Driver is Louis Ra. A Moticon Legacy was 5th in the Hambletonian final. That was his first loss of the year. Had been a 4 for 4 prior to that, including a couple wins in Canada. 6 Greenma, owned by Purple A's Stables, LLC. Trainer and driver Trans Medshammer. Greenma finished 9th in the Hambo final, but did win a Pennsylvania Sire Stakes race at Harrah's the last time he was on a 5/8 oval back in July. 7 is Meshuggah, owned by Karan Incorporated. Trainer Marcus Melander, driver Scott Zeron. So that gives Marcus Melander 2 entries in here along with Super Chapter. Meshuggah coming off a 6th in the Hambletonian final. Lone win this year did come at Pocono back in June. And number 8, The Fix Is In, owned by Kerry Norris, Max Hempt. Charlie Norris, trainer and driver for The Fix Is In. It's done very well in Pennsylvania Sire Stakes competition this year, including once when he won here as a 39-1 long shot. So that's the field for race 13. This is the Earl Beal Jr. Memorial Trot. Brian McVoy's picks 4, 5, 1, 2. Goes with 4 Super Chapter, who's right now the favorite with less than a minute until post for race 13. Last call, race 13, get him in. The starter has called the 3-year-old Open Trotters to the gate for today's 13th race at Pocono, first half of the late daily double. This is the Earl Beal Jr. Memorial Trot, carrying a purse of $300,000. And around the turn they go. The Trotters have reached the backstretch, and they are underway in the Beal Emoticon Legacy fast start, center of the track. Super Chapter just to his inside, but Emoticon Legacy is going to clear early here. Super Chapter follows him up into the pocket. It's 2 back to third and on a jet plane. Then Gap Kronos in line fourth. He's followed there by a Green Moss. Sixth is a Meshuggah. Then comes the Fixes in. An early bad step puts Top Gun Hanover well back from the rest. Emoticon Legacy quickly to the quarter in 26 4/5. Their front stretch bound now. Emoticon Legacy, Was sending him in the early going, but Super Chapter, the 1-5 favorite, lurking in the pocket. Another length and a quarter back to on a jet plane third, then a bigger gap to Gap Kronos. Fifth on the inside, Green Ma, followed by Meshuggah, then the Fixes in, and Top Gun Hanover still at the back. So again, they come through the front stretch, nobody making a move on the leader, which means that Emoticon Legacy had it just the way he wanted it there. Gets to the half in 55 3, 28 4, second panel. Not too burdensome here for the leader. It's a length now for Emoticon Legacy over Super Chapter. On the inside third, still on a jet plane. Gap Kronos fourth, still nothing materializing on the outside. Green Ma is fifth. Meshuggah tries the outside, but he's sixth, about 10.5 away. Then the Fixes in, and still at the back, Top Gun Hanover. Nothing has changed on the front end. Still Emoticon Legacy by a length over Super Chapter. 3/4, 123 1, 27 3, third panel. Emoticon Legacy. Was still not asking, and now here comes out of the pocket there Super Chapter. Further back to on a jet plane and Gap Kronos. Top of the stretch. Super Chapter looming large on the outside. Emoticon Legacy kind of digging his heels on the inside. Emoticon Legacy still a slight lead. Super Chapter still coming. Emoticon Legacy and Super Chapter. It's tight. It's Super Chapter barely for Dexter Dunn in the Beal. Emoticon Legacy, everything but just couldn't hold him off at the end. Much further back on a jet plane, third. Gap Chronos, fourth. Super Chapter in 150 flat. That is a new world record. Such a fast second half of the mile, but for all that, Emoticon Legacy could never shake Super Chapter. He's hanging right with him. They're side by side. They're head by head. Now watch at the end. Watch the nose of Super Chapter just get out there to pick up the victory. Judges have posted the unofficial order of finish. Race 13, number 4, Super Chapter finished first. Number 5, Emoticon Legacy finished second. Number 1, On a Jet Plane finished third. Number 2, Gap Chronos finished fourth. Unofficially 4-5, 1-2 in race 13. And helping to hand out this award for the Earl Beal Jr. Memorial Trot are Cindy Beal, Sam Beagle, and Silk King will be in the Hanover Shoe Farms winner's circle, along with the folks hanging out with the participants here. And heading back to that Hanover Shoe Farms winner's circle is the unofficial winner of the Beal, number 4, Super Chapter, 3-year-old bay colt by Chapter 7 out of Lifetime Pursuit by Cantab Hall. He is bred by Hanover Shoe Farms Incorporated of Pennsylvania, owned by Jeff Snyder, New York, New York, Arthur Pronti, Jersey City, New Jersey, Hanover Shoe Farms Incorporated of Hanover, Pennsylvania. Marcus Melander is the trainer. Dexter Dunn, the driver. Dexter with his second big win here on the day after getting it done with Mickey and Minnie back in the Lynch. And Super Chapter avenging his first loss of the year last time in the Hambo final. Before that, he had been 5 of 5. He's now 6 of 7 this year. It's win number 11 lifetime. He's already into 7 figures now, $1.219 million earned. And how about the winning time, 150 flat? So that's going to shatter all kinds of records. It shatters the stakes record set by Father Patrick. Shatters the world record set by Father Patrick and the track record, all happening back in 2014, 150-2. And now Super Chapter is the fastest 3-year-old colt ever on a 5/8 oval with this mile of 150 flat. So just a standout performance here this afternoon. And give credit to Emoticon Legacy, who was right there at the end as well. But it is going to be Super Chapter winning the 2025 Earl Beal Jr. Memorial Trot in thrilling fashion. And while they're taking the photo, we do have the rundown for race 13. Number 1, On a Jet Plane finished third. 2, Gap Chronos was fourth. 3, Top Gun Hanover finished 8th. Number 4, Super Chapter, the race winner. 5, Emoticon Legacy was second. 6, Greenma finished 5th. 7, Meshuggah was 6th. And 8, The Fixes In finished 7th. Top down 3, 4, 8, 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. Again, the race winner, number 4, Super Chapter, 150 flat. 14th race coming up in 13 minutes is the Always Be Mickey Invitational Pace Purse, $100,000. Exact to try, high five, second half late double, no changes in race 14. We're going to have Jessica Otten in just a moment, see who joins her for the interview from that winning team. Looks like Jess has corralled Dexter Dunn to talk about his win aboard a Super Chapter. Take it away, Jess.
Super Chapter takes the Earl Beal Jr. Memorial 150 flat. That's a world record. I have winning driver Dexter Dunn. First and foremost, Dex, he looks like he's just push button out there.
He really is, Jess, yeah. No, I probably haven't sat behind me in a horse that is easy as him to drive. So it makes my job very easy.
Let's talk about the trip this afternoon here. You were able to work on a pocket trip, but you look like you kind of had to work for it late in the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, Louis' horse was, fantastic. It was a lot of work to get past him, and my fella's just so courageous. He had his head stuck right out trying to get to the wire, and he did the job. But the trip worked out perfect. He's the type of horse he can put himself in the right position like today, and get the good helmet to follow. And he's extremely fast on the end of it.
You've been as this guy's driver throughout his 3-year-old season. What's been the confidence like sitting behind him?
Oh, he gives you all the confidence in the world. He's a beautiful move trotter. Like I said, beautiful to drive, great attitude, and he's a racehorse and wants to win. So he's truly a pleasure to sit behind.
I want to rewind back a couple of races to Mickey and Minnie. What were your thoughts on her performance this afternoon?
She's just, unbelievable filly. We made a move in the last turn, and we went back in. If we had come back out on a mile like that and win the way she did, just showed her true class.
Nice job.
Thank you, Jess.
World record performance by Super Chapter in the Earl Beale Jr. Memorial.
Thanks again, Jess. Congrats to Dexter Dunn, the winning driver. Also to Marcus Melander, the winning trainer. And the owners as well, Jeff Snyder, Arthur Pronti, Hanover Shoe Farms, Inc., who also bred this horse, Super Chapter, again bouncing back from just missing in the Hambletonian. We are 11 minutes away from race 14. We close out today with the Always Be Mickey Invitational Pace, a purse of $100,000, exact trifecta, 50-cent I-5, second half of the late double, and no changes in the 14, 10 minutes still post. Riders have reached the backstretch, and they are underway in the Beale Emoticon Legacy fast start center of the track. Super Chapter just to his inside, but Emoticon Legacy is going to clear early here. Super Chapter follows him up into the pocket. It's 2 back to third and on a jet plane. Then Gap Kronos in line fourth. He's followed there by a Green Moss. Sixth is a Meshuggah. Then comes the Fixes in. An early bad step puts Top Gun Hanover well back from the rest. Emoticon Legacy quickly to the quarter in 26 4/5. Their front stretch bound now. Emoticon Legacy, Was sending him in the early going, but Super Chapter, the 1-5 favorite, lurking in the pocket. Another length and a quarter back to on a jet plane third, then a bigger gap to Gap Kronos. Fifth on the inside, Green Ma, followed by Meshuggah, then the Fixes in, and Top Gun Hanover still at the back. So again, they come through the front stretch, nobody making a move on the leader, which means that Emoticon Legacy had it just the way he wanted it there, gets to the half in 55 3, 28 4, second panel. Not too burdensome here for the leader. It's a length now for Emoticon Legacy over Super Chapter. On the inside third, still on a jet plane. Gap Kronos fourth, still nothing materializing on the outside. Green Ma is fifth. Meshuggah tries the outside, but he's sixth, about 10.5 away. Then the Fixes in, and still at the back, Top Gun Hanover. Nothing has changed on the front end. Still Emoticon Legacy by a length over Super Chapter. 3/4, 123 1, 27 3, third panel. Emoticon Legacy. Was still not asking, and now here comes out of the pocket there Super Chapter. Further back to on a jet plane and Gap Kronos. Top of the stretch. Super Chapter looming large on the outside. Emoticon Legacy kind of digging his heels on the inside. Emoticon Legacy still a slight lead. Super Chapter still coming. Emoticon Legacy and Super Chapter. It's tight. It's Super Chapter barely for Dexter Dunn. Our 4 winners in the big 3-year-old races. They were a couple pocket horse winners, couple front end winners. We talked about it. It's been tough to come first over today. And Super Chapter gets it done from the pocket in a world record time, 150 flat. So second world record we've seen set here today. We close things out with race 14, the Always Be Mickey Invitational Pace, purse $100,000, no changes. Should see some fireworks here from these older pacers. And number 3, Ken Hanover, has been as good as anybody in the older pacing division. 6 wins in 8, coming off a win in the McKee at the Meadowlands last time out, 149 flat. He's had a couple nice wins here at Pocono in feature paces. The Roland Mallard trainer tries to keep it rolling. Now in that race, he won at the Meadowlands last time out. Among the horses he beat were number 5, Captain Albano, 4th place finish, and number 1, a buck a bet Hanover. Captain Albano, this is a horse who won last year in the Max Hemp, so he's got a chance to win 2 years in a row in the Sun Stakes. We saw that earlier happen for Warwi Michelle in a different race. Same thing here with Captain Albano, but he's been stuck on 4th of late. has not been quite as sharp as he was as a 3-year-old. Meanwhile, Buckabet Hanover was a big earner last year at age 6, but this year it's been more of a scuffle. 1 win and 8, and he finished 8th in that McKee race last time out. Is 2 starts removed from his lone win this year. Then you have 3 of them that were in a race won by Captain Luke, another division of the McKee at the Meadowlands back on Hambletonian Day. Number 4, Coach's Corner, was second in that race, led most of the mile 10-1 before coughing it up. Jason Bartlett had that big win earlier with Dandy Ideals in the bike for Per Engblom, who's done well at Pocono this year. 7, Oakwood Ardan, the Irish bred, was 5th in that race, and he had a win for 6 figures 2 starts ago at the Meadowlands in the Houghton. And 2, Maximus Mickey finished 8th in that race, the McKee, that division of the McKee. Maximus Mickey, 3 starts removed from also winning in a division of the Houghton. And the couple others in this field, 6 Birthday has done well in open handicaps at the Meadows, but he stepped up his game at Hoosier and struggled last time, last of 9. And number 8, I Did It My Way. So the veteran has, condition-wise, was winning here at Pocono. The condition's not that high compared to, obviously, this field, but still he loves this track. He had the fastest mile here a year ago. He did struggle in the Dan Patch at Hoosier 10 days ago, finishing 7th. In a race won by Sabonis. Morning line is 3, 4, 2, and 5. 3 Ken Hanover 6-5 with 6 minutes till post for race 14. Pacers on the track for today's 14th and final race at Pocono, the Always Be Mickey Invitational Pace. That should read. Number 1, a Bucket Bed Hanover, owned by William Pollock, Bruce Harmon, Andrew Harris. Trainer Andrew Harris, driver Dexter Dunn. 2, Maximus Mickey, owned by John Cancellieri. Trainer Tom Cancellieri, driver Andrew McCarthy. 3, Ken Hanover, owned by Maller, Levitt, Jordan, and Osterholt. Trainer Roland Maller, driver David Miller. 4, Coach's Corner, owned by Jeff Fott Racing, Brian Carsey. Trainer Peringblom, driver Jason Bartlett. 5, Captain Albano, owned by Patricia Stable, LA Express, and Sealborn Racing, and Dolan. Trainer Noel Daly, driver Todd McCarthy. 6, Birthday, owned by Burke Racing Stable LLC, Weaver Buscemi LLC. Trainer Ron Burke, driver Ronnie Wren Jr. 7, Oakwood Ardan, owned by Royal Wire Products Inc. Trainer Bob Cleary, driver Jordan Stratton. And 8, I Did It My Way, owned by David Ham, EVM Racing LLC, Glenn Phillips. Trainer Travis Alexander, driver Matt Kakali. There are no changes in race 14. Brian McAvoy's selections as final of the day. 3, 4, 2, 5 likes 3, Ken Hanover. Right now 4 to 5 with a minute until post time for race 14. Last call, race 14. Last chance to get him in this evening. Post time approaching. The starter has called the Pacers to the gate for tonight's 14th and final race at Pocono. This is the Always Be Mickey Invitational Pace, and it carries a purse of $100,000. And around the turn they go. Don't forget, live harness racing action at Pocono Downs at Mohegan, Pennsylvania continues tomorrow night. First post time Sunday night is at 6 Eastern time. There are 12 races on the Sunday night program. The Pacers have reached the back stretch, and they are underway in the Always Be Mickey. Captain Albano stepping out center of the track. Coach's corner is coming up with him. Ken Hanover as well. Captain Albano slight lead. On the inside fourth there is Maximus Mickey, followed by a Buckabed. Hanover 2.5 back to sixth, and Birthday, then Oakwood Ardan. In the trailer, I Did It My Way. And up front right now, it's Captain Albano and Coach's corner trying to decide that engine. They're side by side at the quarter, 26 even. On the outside, Captain Albano works his way past Coach's corner to take the lead. Ken Hanover at 4 to 5, sitting third, about 2.5 back now for David Miller. Then comes Maximus Mickey fourth, single file. They roll through the front stretch with a Buckabed Hanover fifth. Then Birthday, Oakwood Ardan seventh, and I Did It My Way, the trailer. And once again, see a horse get to the lead and slow things down here on the front stretch. No pressure on him. This time it's Captain Albano who makes his way to the half mile, 55-1. You get a 29-1 slowdown there for the second panel. On the back stretch, Captain Albano leads it by a length. McCarthy is head on a swivel there. In the pocket still there is Coach's corner. First over grinding now Maximus Mickey. Meanwhile, Ken Hanover falling off a bit there in fourth, about 4.5 away. Second over a Buckabed Hanover trying to rally a gap to Birthday. Outside Oakwood Ardan, way back, I Did It My Way. The lead a length still for Captain Albano, 3/4, 121-4, 26-3. Heated up on the back stretch. Captain Albano on top. Maximus Mickey getting a bit closer, still in the pocket, locked in Coach's corner. Further back, Ken Hanover still saving ground, 4-3 away. Top of the stretch, Captain Albano opens the lead now up to a length and a half. Coach's corner trying to get to him. Further back, Ken Hanover. Captain Albano still there by a length. Coach's corner, one last lunge. Captain Albano, yet another Sun Stakes victory for him. Coach's corner second, Ken Hanover third, Maximus Mickey fourth, Todd McCarthy, Captain Albano up front in 148-2. It's just something we saw throughout the day here. Horses getting to the front end and nobody wanting to challenge on the front stretch, and they're really able to rate that pace. And horses of this caliber, you give them those kind of breathers, 29-1 second panel, they're going to be very tough in the lane no matter how fast the first and the third panels happen to be. Nobody looking in their eye on the outside, and Captain Albano is certainly that caliber and picks up the victory here in race 14 in the Always Be Mickey. Judges have posted the unofficial order of finish. Race 14, number 5, Captain Albano finished first. Number 4, Coach's Corner finished second. Number 3, Ken Hanover finished third. Number 2, Maximus Mickey finished fourth. And number 1, a Buckabed Hanover finished fifth. Unofficially 5-4-3-2-1 in race 14. And heading back to the Hanover Shoe Farms winner's circle, unofficial winner of today's 14th race, the Always Be Mickey Invitational Pace, number 5, Captain Albano, 4-year-old bay stallion by Captain Treacherous out of Angelou by American Ideal, bred by Frederick Hertrick III of Delaware, owned by Patricia Stable, New York, LA Express Stable, Sealborn of New Jersey, Sealborn Lacing, Martha Dolan of Florida, Noel Daly, the trainer, Todd McCarthy, the driver, Todd with his second big win of the day, and Captain Albano, the 5-2 second choice on the board. Shepherd had been slumping this year, but he likes this track. Remember, he won the Hempt here last year as a 3-year-old, and now he doubles up here in the Always Be Mickey. It's his second win in 6 this year, his 21st lifetime. Of course, had that big year last year at age 3, and his earnings now over $1.715 million. He paces the mile today 148 and 2/5. Congrats to the Always Be Mickey Invitational Pace winner, number 5, Captain Albano. We have the rundown for race number 14. Number 1, Buckabet Hanover finished 5th. 2, Maximus Mickey was 4th. Number 3, Ken Hanover finished 3rd. 4, Coach's Corner was 2nd. Number 5, Captain Albano, the race winner. 6, Birthday was 7th. Number 7, Oakwood Ordan finished 6th. 8, I Did It My Way was 8th. Top down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 7, 6, 8. Race winner 5, Captain Albano, 148 and 2. And we're going to have one more interview here from Jessica Otten in the Hanover Shoe Farms winner's circle, I believe. See who she's going to corral here. I believe it's going to be Todd McCarthy, but we'll let you know on that. And indeed, Todd McCarthy making his way over. So one more time today, we're going to send it down to Jessica Otten, and she has the winning driver of the Always Be Mickey Invitational Pace, Todd McCarthy, aboard Captain Albano.
Captain Albano takes the Always Be Mickey Invitational 148 and 2, winning driver Todd McCarthy. First and foremost, Toddy, he's a 4-year-old this season. He's been facing older horses after that graduate series, but what's he been like start after start?
Last start was really probably his only disappointing one, and we were kind of baffled by it. Every other start I've been really happy with him coming back so far, but full credit to Noel. He had him back spot on there today. There was obviously something was amiss there last start, but that was a pretty big mile for him today, and he did it well.
I guess I should have asked you this first. I don't think he could have ended his 3-year-old season any better than he did, and then to come back at 4, has there been any differences, or has he just continued to get better?
No, he's been the same way, and he's one of them horses that continues to get better throughout the season. So hopefully this is a good turning point for us at his 4-year-old season, and we can go onwards and upwards from here.
Was down the road the game plan all the way?
No, not necessarily. I kind of was going to leave it up to him and just sort of see how he felt to me. You know, he's one of them sort of horses that he lets you know, and when he feels good, he takes a hold of the bit and he wants to go, and that's kind of what he did for me today, and I was happy to go with him. In the first turn there, I had a pretty big hold of him, and he was scatting around there, and I knew that he was going to be pretty good once he was acting like that.
Confidence late in the stretch when Coach's Corner come off your back?
Yeah, you know, I kind of felt like we were, you know, pretty safe by home then, and I sort of started to let him wind down his run at that point. And anytime I ask him, he goes on a little bit more. So I got a lot of confidence in the horse.
I had a chance to catch up with Andrew Harris earlier on Yo Tilly. What were your thoughts on her? Because this has probably been her toughest task to date.
Yeah, for sure. You know, she's a really special filly, and Andrew's doing a phenomenal job with her this year. She's come back, and she's matured a little bit, and she's quite smart at the moment. We can race her any way we want, and she's just been an absolute pleasure to drive every single time. And no, it's like I say, it's just a pleasure.
Nice job.
Thanks, Jess.
Captain Albano takes the finale on Sun Stakes Saturday.
Thank you so much to Todd McCarthy for that interview, and also to Jessica Otten. Jessica doing a fantastic job as usual there in the Hanover Shoe Farms Winner's Circle. Also want to thank Mike Bozich, who helped us out as well as doing things on Facebook for Pennsylvania Harness Racing. That's going to do it here for our live action here at Pocono Downs at Mohegan, Pennsylvania. Thanks so much for joining us. Well, it was a fantastic day of racing here at Pocono for Sun Stakes Saturday. Remember, we're back here tomorrow night. First post time, 6 Eastern time. Actually, more stakes action for 2-year-olds tomorrow. 12 races on tap. Until then, my name is Jim Baviglia saying good night from Pocono. Have a good one, everybody. Captain Albano stepping out center of the track. Coach's corner is coming up with him. Ken Hanover as well. Captain Albano slight lead. On the inside fourth there is Maximus Mickey, followed by a buck of bet. Hanover 2.5 back to sixth and Birthday, then Oakwood Ardan. In the trailer, I Did It My Way. And up front right now, it's Captain Albano and Coach's corner trying to decide that engine. They're side by side at the quarter, 26 even. On the outside, Captain Albano works his way past Coach's corner to take the lead. Ken Hanover at 4 to 5, sitting third, about 2.5 back now for David Miller. Then comes Maximus Mickey fourth, single file. They roll through the front stretch with a buck of bet. Hanover fifth, then Birthday, Oakwood Ardan seventh, and I Did It My Way, the trailer. And once again, see a horse get to the lead and slow things down here on the front stretch. No pressure on him. This time it's Captain Albano who makes his way to the half mile, 55-1. You get a 29-1 slowdown there for the second panel. On the back stretch, Captain Albano leads it by a length. McCarthy is head on a swivel there. In the pocket still there is Coach's corner. First over grinding now Maximus Mickey. Meanwhile, Ken Hanover falling off a bit there in fourth, about 4.5 away. Second over a buck bet. Hanover trying to rally. A gap to Birthday outside Oakwood Ardan. Way back, I Did It My Way. The lead a length still for Captain Albano. 3/4, 121-4, 26-3. Heated up on the back stretch. Captain Albano on top. Maximus Mickey getting a bit closer. Still in the pocket, locked in Coach's corner. Further back, Ken Hanover still saving ground, 4-3 away. Top of the stretch, Captain Albano opens the lead now up to a length and a half. Coach's corner trying to get to him. Further back, Ken Hanover. Captain Albano still there by a length. Coach's corner, one last lunge. Captain Albano, yet another Sun Stakes victory for him.